Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more D&D. It's been a little bit.
Woohoo.
Are all the players doing? Uh, that
Good.
was a massacred sentence. How y'all doing today?
How is the players to doing?
The player is to doing well.
This player is to eating soup.
Sorry.
Are we just gonna
Milo's ready?
Are we just gonna do the entire session like 2006 Rage Comics? Because I'm into it.
No. No. Not the least of reasons being I never read those.
So,
Anyways,
I'm just killing my arm, mixing muffin stuff.
there's a powered mixer.
Yes, but I'm following the directions, honey.
Okay.
I think we'll jump right in.
Let's jump in, yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let me get some music going.
When last we left our heroes, dong.
Yeah,
Oh,
you were still in the crypt of the Hellriders.
What was it? Bang the sanity back into him? Something. I don't remember what I said.
It was definitely gong. It was definitely gong.
It's the internet. You're allowed to say fuck.
No, definitely not that one.
Yeah.
Milo is many things.
You were talking about the bell. It was definitely gong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Enki just banged the bell though.
I did.
Pretty sure.
Hence, when last we left our heroes, dong.
Yeah. You are... I don't know if I said it last session, but you are out of initiative now.
Okay. I am staring at Zuriel's face, not the dungeon. I don't know if that's on purpose.
Oh, I did not move the players. I'm dumb.
No worries. Thank you, friend.
Is anyone else getting serious Diablo vibes?
Yes, because this is Diablo
Yeah,
music.
that's where the music's from.
Okay. I was making sure.
Shoutouts to Blizzard.
Right.
Blizzard actually doing something good? What?
I know.
They've always done two things absurdly good: cinematics and the music.
Yeah. So, Idris is going to cast Remove Curse on Lulu. Idris is currently in the kitchen. I already marked off the spell
and
slot.
if Lulu still needs some healing, I'll heal her.
She is almost at full.
Okay.
I am not raging anymore, so my aura can go away.
Are you guys going to bring your guys into the room? The people who are not in the room, that is, which I think is actually just Idris and Lulu.
Yeah.
I
And
would move my character, but I can't at the moment.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Hello, puppy.
Alright.
I cannot look at Lulu's picture and see an elephant. I just see, like, the Chad face.
We have a handout, I think.
I think I've got a handout for Lulu somewhere.
I'm sure there is one, but all I can see is Chad face. I'm sure it is a golden elephant, but my brain doesn't see it.
I've never seen Lulu, so.
Did we get a vessel to store the mummy dust in?
I was just going to use an empty potion bottle.
Also good. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't given like a make sure you put the dust in this.
Make sure you
There
put.
you go.
Awful. I hate it.
Oh.
Put it with care.
Lulu's kind of hideous.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm happier with Chad face, thanks.
Yeah.
Anyway, please go on.
Milo's Luke Gremlining activates. Time to scoop up the mummy dust into an empty potion bottle.
Alright.
I'm just gonna think of a golden version of Dumbo, yeah?
There were
Yeah,
four of them. So, how many ounces of mummy dust would you say you can get from one mummy?
That's I don't know.
That's up
So much
to
of its
you.
body turns into dust.
What is the dust to mummy ratio?
That basically is the question. Yeah. Does it just dissolve to dust and all of its mummy dust, or
Do the what? Do the bandages turn into dust too? Is bandage dust different than mummy dust? Corpse dust?
I'm just, for the sake of convenience, I'm going to say you can collect 4 ounces of mummy dust.
Okay. The
Cool.
fact that you're putting a specific measurement on that makes me scared, but I'll
It's
allow it.
4 units of mummy dust, basically.
4 units. Okay.
so? Just put like mummy dust 4 in your inventory.
Alrighty.
So I got mummy dust. I got wraith ashes. I mean, I definitely didn't get wraith ashes.
And when we donged the bell, there was a scrim, I believe.
Yeah. It sounded like Olanthius.
What direction did we hear him from?
Up and to the left.
Yeah, from this hallway.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that you had said, because I ended up going back and watching last VOD because I wanted to hear certain things, and then I was like, oh shit, I know where he is now. So it was good that we actually already knew. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you well, Miss Lulu.
I think so. Thanks to Isras.
Thank you very much for the timely warning.
She nods at you.
I'm just gonna go and poke my head down here and make sure it's where we've been.
Yep, that is the room, one of the rooms you have visited.
Question for the gogging of the bell. That doesn't do anything to the Hidden Lord, does it? Like, it doesn't have some sort of anti-evil property of it that would, like...
doesn't seem
Actually,
but that's
for
a good
that
question,
note,
though.
can we examine Das Bell?
Yeah, I'm examining Das Bell now that I have the mummy dust.
How are you examining it?
Well, I already donged it, and I'm not very cursed, so touching it's probably fine.
Well, you donged it with your weapon, though. Maybe physical contact.
Yes, I donged it with my weapon because my weapon is made of metal.
Yeah, I mean, fair. So maybe the curse only applies to living things. So once you touch it, you're screwed. But
okay,
no.
So by all means, touch it.
Black will use detect magic first of all.
I will throw Milo into the bell face first.
Don't.
So the bell is absolutely magical.
What flavor?
Abjuration.
Abjuration is the...
It's protective magic.
Protective magic. Okay. So
it also covers stuff like protection from evil and good, like repelling spells.
And Milo is just going to give it
spells.
a visual inspection. Look for any iconography. Look for any unusual materials. Look for just
make a
get up there
perception
and
check.
poke his eyeball on it. Perception. Where's perception? I only have a +1 to perception. I'm a blind boy.
I have a +6.
Yeah, let's Alona get in there. Milo's not tall enough.
I also have a
can't see the top.
+6.
Alright.
Let's see, perception.
I
See how this
offer
goes.
Isris perception.
Wow.
All right, Shira.
Alright, nice roll, Shira.
All right.
Anyone else want to roll perception?
Yes, but not for the bell. I want to go up here and roll perception.
I want to roll perception too. If I haven't already.
I got it. I got
Okay.
Isris. Badum. That's Isris's perception, not mine.
Okay. Yeah.
I forgot to switch the names. I apologize. And then mine for the room up here. Hey!
Nice. Okay, so, I'm gonna resolve these from lowest to highest. Milo,
Okay.
it's a bell.
I can't see the top of it. I can't see.
It's a bell. It's just a
Yeah,
bell.
it's like Yep.
Isris, you're
No.
examining the bell as well?
Sure as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... The bell, at first glance, seems to be made of brass, though there's something strange about it. I'd say you could identify it's not Faerunian, but you're not from Faerun, so I don't know if you'd know that.
Can we identify that?
Salona, you
That
can
was a dumb
certainly tell this doesn't seem to be made out of with Faerunian metalsmithing techniques.
Okay.
Shira, you notice inscriptions along the bottom line of the bell in a language you've never seen before. Like, I don't even need to ask what your languages are because I know you don't have it.
Yeah.
Enki, I know what this is about to sound like, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary up here. There's another urn, supposedly within that housed a ghost. It seems like someone may have been running down the hall. The dust is has been disturbed in this room.
What are these little boys?
That's a good
Let's not say that.
question. Let me pull up my handout and see if it says anything.
Okay.
Large iron, they might just be, like, smaller urns or offerings placed in front of them.
That's fine. You didn't say anything about it, so I was curious. My other question is, may I make a roll to see... you said there's footprints. May I make a roll to examine the footprint?
Sure.
I want to see if it's like Rhea or if it's like what's his name?
Olanthius.
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 Ooh. That's an insidious failure.
Yes, it is. Hooray!
That is a double nat one.
Correct.
Congratulations.
What are feet? You've never seen a foot before in your life.
So...
Technically correct, because he doesn't have proper
this is
feet
probably the
because he's
best
a monkey.
place to get an insidious failure, because all I can
I know,
give you
right?
is the wrong conclusion. These were left by, some sort of large beast trampling through the hall.
Okay.
So we're going to go over there and immediately go, that's an armored boot.
Yeah. Comes back in, leans against the wall. The Gorgon was here.
Wait, now, this could be me being stupid. The Gorgon, like, was the thing we fought last time the bull thing? Was that a Gorgon?
Yeah, and I rolled high enough to know what it was. That's why I called it by name.
Right, I just forgot that was a Gorgon. In my mind,
Yeah,
Gorgon looks very different.
Well, that's because generally speaking they do.
Yeah, it is not the traditional Grecian Gorgon. It is a different iteration of
Which
Gorgon.
is a different thing. In the monster manual, the thing you're thinking of is literally called a Medusa, which is dumb.
Uh-huh.
It is.
Yeah.
It very much is. I'm backing him up on that. Medusa was one of 3 of the Gorgons.
Yeah, she was also a lady. That was her name.
Yeah.
It's,
Yes.
you're up against the cursed beast, Dave.
Thank you for giving me heartburn. Thank you.
Welcome. The Gorgon was up that way, but I assume the Olanthius is up that way as well. Because I heard the voice from that direction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Orlanthius rides the Gorgon into battle?
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
I don't think I would.
I should remind you that when you disturbed the last, or the second, arcane circle, you heard the sound of shifting stone to the northeast.
Yes, but we also did not dispel Orlanthius, so...
Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to do a full clear of this area once we have dealt with the boss. Is it safe? Good.
I just have a side question. Regarding the text that Shira's found on the bell, is anyone capable of identifying not what language it is. If we don't know it, we don't know it, so we wouldn't be able to say, like, go, okay, I know what language it is. But at least get the right area code. Like a language out of Elysium or the Feywild or whatever.
I'm trying to think what sort of role that would be. I want to say history, but that doesn't seem quite right. It would be
insight.
It would be an intelligence stat. Insight is wisdom.
I disagree that it would be an intelligence stat, because if it was an intelligence stat, you would be able, like, intelligence is, that's Spanish. Wisdom is, that's using Abrahamic script, but there's a couple of letters there that I don't recognize, so it's definitely Latin based, but I don't know what it is.
Alright. It's true.
That's my argument.
That's a fair argument, I think. But
okay. So yeah, to try and discern the script, I think it would be an insight check.
I will make one for Isras.
Shira's the only one who spotted it.
Oh,
okay. Well, I was kind of assuming she had pointed it out.
Same.
You're okay. That's Isras rolling.
Yes.
I mean, Shira, do you point it out or do you keep it secret?
I was like, there seems to be some sort of writing along the ridge here.
I've got to make sure people say that, because if you don't roleplay it, it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. My brain was just going with, okay, well, we're just okay.
Speaking of which, before anybody moves away from the bell, there's something that I want to do, DM, but I'm going to let this play out.
Uh-huh.
Alright, nice.
Anyone else rolling insight?
I can bring some Shadowfellian knowledge into here with Blit Black, if that helps at all.
It won't, but you can still make an insight roll.
I'll go. Milo's read books. He knows things.
I don't know Isris's role, so...
You got a nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Shira,
2 in a row.
Roll insight?
Sure.
Figure out the language.
In before Insidious failure.
It's a 1 in 400 chance.
It's written in Pig Latin, guys.
Oh.
Okay. Going from lowest to highest, Shira, it's not a Faerunian script. That's all you can tell. Salona, you're traveled, aren't you?
Yes. She's gone around the place a while. Yeah.
How far have you traveled?
She probably has never gotten that far from, I think the general area around Baldur's Gate, on that map that you gave me.
You haven't really, you haven't left Faerun. You
Correct.
haven't really left the Sword Coast, even.
Can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
You keep saying Faerunian script, and could you qualify that for me?
It is not a script it's not common, it's not Elvish, it's not Dwarvish.
Right.
It's not the language of anyone who lives on Faerun.
Mm-hmm. Right, that's
Lives
the issue,
in
because...
Faerun's a continent.
Yes,
well, yeah.
I know that, and you know that, but some people think Faerun means the planet, and some people think Faerun means the multiverse of the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, okay.
So you're talking about...
That's the Forgotten Realm.
Yeah, I'm
you're
talking about the continent.
Okay, thank you.
Alright.
Okay,
and then... So... with that bit of lore, I don't think you rolled high enough to recognize it, Salona.
Okay.
You didn't give me enough there.
Yep. No, that's fine. Like, the idea was that so far in her life, she's not old enough to have really gone that far.
Milo, you barely met the base DC. So, I'm assuming you've read a lot, right, Milo?
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, Milo's read a ton of books.
You've read a book about the Far East, and you've seen this script in that book.
Far East. Okay, what kind of land is to the Far East?
Isris, with a natural 20, this is the script people use in the eastern continent of Karator. You've heard about it.
It's Wu Jing? Because that's cool. Oh god, somebody's calling it an orbital strike on Enki. What the fuck?
Yeah, no,
Hold on. Milo, put the laser designator down.
Milo's pointing Flick Quack in your direction. I can't do that, Enki.
I just looked up and somebody popped Solid Snake's ultimate.
I think Isra says that aloud to the others.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's this.
It's like, oh, it's this scripture. It was like, what scripture?
Why would that be on a bell in a crypt for the Hellriders?
That I don't know.
Did they crusade there at some point?
I don't know.
Let me make a history check for Rhea real quick.
I'm like, I'm not
advantage and an invisible bonus on this, but
I mean, I would say definitively that Rhea's distracted.
why?
Because Enki's going to be talking to her while they're all gathered around the bell. I'm just waiting my turn.
Oh. All right.
And yeah.
Well, maybe...
That's a good roll, though.
Well, with that, if anyone else has nothing to say about the bell, we'll turn to Enki.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I have a feeling they're going to be like, hey, Eastern Monkey Man, come read this.
But,
yeah.
I was like, the moment Milo over there was like, I don't know who that's like. I was like, that's why I then proceeded to start drawing the circles around the
resident. That's why you used Solid Snake's final smash on me?
Yes. I was like, over here.
So yeah, I think while they're all gathered around the bell and talking amongst themselves, I think Enki like gets up from the wall and like very quietly goes over to Rhea and like puts his hand on her shoulder and he says, "You keep running into us, Miss Rhea. Right here. You don't need to travel alone."
You're suggesting we team up again?
It's in the freezer.
I was a voice for you staying with us from the start. There was work to be done, and we are more useful together.
I thought about you. Much other.
There's work I need to do where I'd rather not place others in danger.
Found a rest.
Is there anywhere in this place that is not dangerous?
That's a fair point. But some places are more dangerous than others.
All the more reason for you not to go off alone. You are strong, certainly. But you have Zariel's ire the same as the rest of us. Not most of us. You needn't face the legions of Avernus with nothing at your back. I understand you can move more quickly alone, you can avoid detection, but as this is proven the second, third time that we've wound up at the same place, our goals are similar. And we could use you. Are we really so horrible to travel?
Well, no, it's just...
Am I so horrible to travel?
No.
We're out of.
Oh, okay. Distraction has occurred.
So, persuasion?
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm going to use Shira's Bardic on this.
Alrighty.
which is a D6.
D8.
D8. That's a total of 12, Chief.
It's not a great roll.
Not
That's
a great roll.
Jaegers.
It's decent though. And I didn't set the DC very high, so I think she sighs. I can't fault your words. Very well. It'll be good to group up again.
Besides, I should like to know what possessed you to leave in the first place, but for now, that is my peace, and it is not safe to linger. And probably about this point, somebody is like, "Hey, monkey!" Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, big monkey, over here.
Yeah. So Enki like turns around a little bit too fast, like little bit of a hand in the cookie jar posture.
Uh-huh.
You recognize this?
I know very little of the things that inspired places like this. I'm not from the same part of the realm as the rest of you.
Yeah, that's the point. Get over here.
It's like confused monkey noise. It's like,
What?
does the Rafiki walk? He still got the spear out, so does the Rafiki walk
Yeah.
over?
So
Looks at the
yeah,
bell.
I assume the party points out the script.
Yeah.
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 Just pointing out the script along the ridge of the bell.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It is
I think Isris repeats as well what she found out.
yeah, it is absolutely whatever constitutes Asian script in the Forgotten Realms.
I am 99% sure it's called Wu Zhang.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Wu Jing.
Can I read it?
Yes, you've got the language, so no roll required.
I don't. I only have common. That's why I'm asking.
And the language of your homeland.
Okay, fair. What does it say?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It seems to be some sort of, it's a collection of nouns. It's like, it's the equivalent of, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, you know how, like, dragon shouts are composed of, like, 3 different words?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Make an Arcana check for me.
Oh god, I'm great at these. Anybody want to give me advantage for the assistant? That
You
would be
have
lovely.
advantage.
Isris.
You
Okay.
You already have advantage.
Okay, then before I roll, before I touch my dice, Shira, can I have some magical assistance, please? Because this roll is going to be garbage.
Sure.
If you want to give him another bardic, yeah.
Yeah.
Second question, can anybody give me guidance?
I don't know if Isris has guidance or not.
Checking.
I will
Please
double check.
It just has
I
guidance.
do not have it.
Okay, then I give guidance.
Thank you. So 1d8 plus 1d4. So this added... So 5 added to my roll. That's going to be better, hopefully. And then you said I have advantage?
Yes.
Watch him nat 20 and not even need it.
Damn.
Fucking 22.
Nice.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know what this is. It is... you know what Omnio is, right?
Omnio, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is a warding spell.
Yo.
It's a warding spell against yokai.
Okay.
Aren't those different things than devils and demons and stuff?
Yes, they are. Well, sort of. Yokai are transformations brought about by Aratama, which is basically the same thing as a demon. That being said,
So
with your permission, GM, can I make a charisma saving throw? Because Enki very clearly hit this bell himself. Enki has seen himself as an Oni for a while. Can I make a save to, like, struggle with that?
If that's how you want to roll with it, yeah.
I mean, less struggle with it, more show that he's struggling with it, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Cool, thank you. Oh, that's not a save. Derp.
So are you just about to essentially shit yourself thinking that this bell should be burning you alive or something?
No, that is 100% what is happening. It's more to show it.
Yeah, to visibly show the
yes.
the
All right,
fear.
with that save, I'm gonna say you passed the DC. So
okay,
however you want to play it.
Yeah, so like Enki like reads it, and we see him like look into the middle distance for a second. He takes a very slow, like meditative breath, and then forgive me if I overstep. And then Milo's just like, "What does it say?" And Enki's like, "Oh shit!" Like start, like visibly start.
Yes. Milo's just and
it's spiritual cleansing. It's a prayer medium. It wards against, well, dark spirits. It's enchanted to do it a bit more strongly than faith alone.
Hidden Lord, you okay in there?
Didn't feel a thing when the bell went off.
Oh. Huh.
What is it going here? And more to the point, can it be removed?
It's a big bell.
I mean, yes, I am a big monkey with powerful build. My question is it the place that is specific, or is it the bell? Like, if I remove the bell, will it become inert?
With an Arcana roll of 22... It's probably the bell, but this, looking up, this thing is fastened hard. Like,
I don't care. Take the... Listen, this is my idea. Take the wrecking ball off of the fucking bone grinder and put the bell on it, guys.
I was definitely thinking the same. But I don't know, the acoustics out in Avernus might not be very good. I feel like the acoustics of the tomb make it more powerful.
I mean, yeah, more powerful, but like this is a... Let's deal with Olanthius first, and then we'll discuss what to do with the bell and the other tracker.
Yeah, we'll circle back to it.
So I think Enki like mutters something like, "They really shouldn't keep this here," as he like turns away. He's like, "There's more to do. Come on." And he's definitely like posture and like intonation is like, I need to be away from this thing for a bit.
Go ahead and take inspiration.
Hell yeah!
That was some good roleplay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Milo's sus. You're being weird.
I think Isrus is a little worried and just follows.
Well, I mean, Milo is sus, so, you know.
No, Milo's a good boy.
I'm gonna head up this way.
Milo's a warlock that doesn't realize it.
I still want to have a moment with you at some point when Milo figures out you're a sorcerer, because he's gonna have
sure. Sure. It could be funny.
We can prep some stuff backstage if we need to.
So Enki like points out the tracks and he's like Organ came through here.
All right, and immediately roll perception survival.
Ordinarily, Milo wouldn't question it, but Enki was just weird about the bell, so I'm gonna roll.
I mean, it's also definitely not a Gorgon print.
I definitely want to roll too.
That was survival.
Rolling for I guess.
Hold
because,
on.
Let the DM talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so, before you can identify the tracks, I guess Enki points them out, but it's still just like upturned dust in a dusty crypt. It's not something you can immediately spot. With that survival roll, Salona, you don't see what he's talking about.
Wait, was it supposed to be survival and I'm stupid?
It's survival to spot tracks and follow them.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and
Enki just got a nat 20 on this perception.
Oh.
What the heck?
Not
what
any
now?
better.
Oh,
really.
yeah, right.
As for Isris, Milo, you immediately notice. Wait, those are bipedal tracks, and same with Shira and Isris. You notice those are those aren't hoof tracks. They're iron boot prints.
The Gorgon was riding Olanthius into battle. I knew it.
I'm not quite sure you're right there.
What do you mean?
It's quite the entertaining mental image, though.
That's
Sorry,
iron
I was
boot
supposed to be
track,
out of character.
not hoof tracks.
It's fine.
Huh. So let's see.
I don't think Inky says anything. I think he just nods a little bit. He's in his own head right now.
He is not properly paying attention to the fact that he was wrong.
Does Isris notice that Enki's not paying attention?
Probably.
Yeah.
Let me be clear so that I don't get fucked by the GM. He's still on guard for danger. He's still if there's movement or noise or whatever, he's gonna snap too. But right now, because
He's in his own
things
head.
things haven't popped off, he's soldier in his own head type deal.
Yeah. Yeah, so just stuck in his own head, just thinking about... Yeah.
Quick detect magic to make sure he's not charmed. Okay, moving on.
I think Isris would poke his cheek. Just, no?
Yeah, he snaps around, looks at you. Alright, did you say something?
The sound of the shifting stone came from further east.
Right. Do you think maybe there's...
Didn't we come from there?
Yeah, but there's probably more. We haven't found the sealing circle that holds Olanthius here.
How do you know there's one that holds Olanthius here?
We don't.
But the statement
Milo's just making a guess.
The statement that we haven't found one is accurate.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's really easy to find and to not find something that doesn't exist.
Have we been in this alcove?
Yes, actually. Remember
it's not quite the same alcove, but it's more of those
Have we been in this hallway by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's
that's
more
what I was
more of
talking
those
about.
sarcophagi that had the roses on them.
Gotcha. So turn around. This connects to a way we've already been.
Well, yeah, but if there were shifting stones, maybe something new opened up?
As I said, to the east.
Yeah, they were the other way.
Oh, I'm directionally challenged. Milo will do an
Since you're
about
directionally
face.
challenged, I don't recommend that you lead.
Well, I thought you said west.
Given
I'm just saying, Rhea has enhanced hearing, so...
Yeah.
Given our luck trying to get to these places, I'd say that's it.
So yeah,
Right,
Enki turns around and walks past Salona, and Salona, you can absolutely see
you're very
he's not himself.
Present.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Milo.
Yeah, Milo was. Maybe you lead the way. Yeah, maybe you lead the way.
Yes, let the person whose vision is slowly fading.
Yeah, but you got good ears, though.
Miss Shira, do you mind?
Sure.
Thank you.
I think Isris walks up to Salona's side. and says, I think he needs a talking to once we're out of here.
I would agree.
Uh,
He seems a little distracted.
Yeah. He doesn't seem himself today. Oh.
Milo's just ignoring the whole conversation.
Well, technically, we're probably just talking quietly enough that we're not necessarily jerking Enki out of his distracted state.
Yeah, Enki's trying. Like, Enki has little focus right now, and his focus is trying to get to the front of the line.
Let me remove the dynamic lighting barrier.
He's just kind of like, I have the simple task. I must do. Like, he's not here.
Oh, we definitely haven't been here before.
No.
I think I have something to read you for this room.
Okay.
4 memorial steles stand in this hall, each engraved with hundreds of names. A legend etched at the top of each stele reads in common, "Here lie the fallen. May their souls echo here until the end of time." Adorning the wall across from the steles is a carved relief showing a solemn, blindfolded angel on the back of a mammoth with feathered wings. The mammoth is reared up on its hind legs, and the angel holds her sword high. All around them are the broken bodies of fallen knights and devils.
Is this supposed to be open?
That's what I was about to ask.
Okay.
Okay. I was like,
So my plot sense is tingling.
Same.
Does that blindfolded angel bear any resemblance to Rhea?
Wait.
No, it's probably Zariel.
Wait.
Yeah.
Prophecies. Rhea,
but
blindfolded,
also literal
picks up
fallen
Zariel's
angel.
sword, rides Lulu.
Zariel! You've seen Zariel in Lulu's dream.
So, which does it look like? Does it look like
It's
Zariel or Rhea? Damn it. I thought I was about to crack this case wide open.
well, Milo, here's small problem with that have ever being Rhea. Rhea would still be an angel.
What? No. Oh, right. It's an angel. Rhea ascends to angelhood. I don't know.
So
Okay,
the two people with the tech magic, could you tell us what to do, please?
Yeah, Black's going to take a... Gives me...
Because he needs a lot less time to cast it, so let him do it.
Okay, so... The steles have a quickly fading aura of necromancy around them.
The cells?
Is it the same kind as what was on the roses from before?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it was like something to help sustain whatever's relevant here over time. And it's fading now.
It's fading because we probably released their names. So since we unbound them, the magic is just fading.
So here's a question:
possible.
Are there any names that are not fading?
Yeah, any of the cells still going strong?
Yes, actually. Make an investigation check.
All right, I got you.
I was going to say, I think Milo's the only one who can.
I think so. I got a +6 to investigation, so let's go.
Can I give him advantage? I don't know how.
Yes,
but
please.
can I?
Sure. I'll allow it. So with a goblin 20, I'm trying to remember exactly how many names would be on here that still radiate energy from them, like powerful energy. By my count, I count 3.
Well, if my guess is right, there's definitely still another binding circle, because there's still some necromancy here.
What are the 3 names?
Yeah, I was about to get into
Or are they
that.
important? Uh-oh. They're important.
So one of them is General Olanthius.
Of course.
Okay, finally I get his name. Thank you. I can't hear. I cannot hear. I hear Lanthius, and I can't hear the first part. Olanthius. Thank you.
Yeah, it's Olanthius.
Major Haraman.
Okay.
And High Rider Yale.
High Rider Yale.
Yael.
We've heard the name Haruman before, right?
We've heard the name Haruman. Haruman is the one who sided with Zariel. Have we heard Yale?
Don't think so.
No.
I don't think I have, because I feel like I would have made a
joke out of it. You guys have discussed your individual dreams, which I don't think you have.
No.
Who saw Yale?
Long rest?
I don't remember which one, but whoever saw the image of Lulu in another night with the hilt of the sword.
Is that the one that raised the White Castle Dome thing?
Yes.
Oh, that was me.
That was you? I thought that was... Okay.
I think that was me.
But you guys haven't discussed that.
No.
Right,
so...
but counterpoint, though, you never said her name.
I didn't, because you never brought it up.
I thought they did when we did the long rest.
I've given you some information out of character, but in character you don't know who that is.
Okay. So I think Milo points out the names, and Enki, like... I want to get in the habit of Enki saying things out loud because Rhea is blind.
Yeah.
So I think Enki says, like, Olanthius, that makes sense. Haruman, we saw his fate. High Rider Yale. Who was High Rider Yale?
Beats me.
Let me check something here.
And I think we only discussed specifically the crypt dream over the long rest.
Yes, we discussed the crypt dream.
You're right that we discussed, but not
I am
all of them.
90% sure the one in the White Crystal Chapel was my dream, but this is the first time I'm hearing the name Yale.
It was either yours or mine, because since I immediately jumped at Whitechapel, I thought it might have been mine. But
either way,
one of us will say it.
One of us will say it, but did you hear the name Yale? Because I didn't.
No, I
but,
didn't.
Okay.
Lulu will speak up. Yale, I remember. I helped to hound one of the shards. She took the broken sword with the hilt and plunged it into a rock. I called upon every ounce of goodness in my heart to raise a shield around it, a fortress against evil.
Well, that's something. However, if her name is listed besides Olanthius and Haruman, I do not believe it will bode well for you, Miss Lulu.
I recognize a lot of the names on here. These were the Hell Riders that first charged in with Zariel.
Looking at Milo.
They're all here.
Most of them seem to have peace now.
Yeah, the necromancy's fading from a lot of them. Only those three still have enchantments on them. Which makes sense. We know Orlanthius was walking around. I guess that means the other two are too.
I should say, the flavor of magic on Yale's name is different.
Oh!
That is important.
That is important information.
That is very important. Blick Black says Yale tastes different, though. The flavor. It's not...
Can I just give Milo a warning look like, motherfucker, don't say it like that.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not my fault that swords sometimes get called... There's a specific type of sword known as a flame tongue. Therefore, Blick Black has a tongue. Deal with it.
And I...
That's a fire thing, not a sword thing!
Oh.
Sorry.
And the Gyro also...
Yeah, have you never heard of, flames licking at you?
Well, yeah.
No.
I thought the flame... I honestly thought it was a sword thing. I didn't realize
it's a fire thing!
That makes a lot of sense in retrospect, but...
The closest thing to that being a sword thing is a flamberge. Which is a type of sword, and not at all meaning tongue.
That sounds like a tasty dessert. A flamberge.
Do I feel confident I can run back to the bell pretty quickly?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, do you? It's not
I know
that
how far the bell was.
Okay, so I think... I asked because I don't know how, much rubble was in the corridors, etc.
Nah, it's a pretty clear shot.
Cool. So I think Enki says, does anyone object to my trying something?
And, yeah, looking to the north, you see, there is what appears to be a passage opened within the wall. Go ahead, Enki, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Does anyone object to my trying something? I forewarn it could be quite dangerous. So much so that it may be advisable for one of you to begin making your way back to the bell.
Oh dear. What is your thought?
The bell has been struck. It is ostensibly doing its work. I should like to call out to Olanthius. I have some questions.
I would certainly define that as a bit dangerous.
That's...
Solana, are you looking in the room?
Yes.
Yeah, a stack of 8 leather-bound journals rests atop a large writing table in this cramped chamber.
Roll perception to investigate them and see if I can
Not perception.
spot anything important.
Down, girl.
Ouch.
I mean, you can always just read them, but you don't
Yeah.
spot anything out towards from them. They're leather-bound journals. There are writing implements here.
If those are 8 books, I would wait. Grab them and bring them out, but don't read
that's what
them
I was gonna
in the fuck zone. Sorry.
No, that's what I was about to do, is pick them up. So it's
So these things that we're looking at, they're not like sarcophagi, they're monuments, right?
Like the World War II memorial? The big reflective...
That's the Vietnam, isn't it?
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
One of them. The big war memorial in Washington with the reflective stone. I imagine that's what these are.
But DM, is that correct? They're not sarcophagi, they're monuments?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so I'm not going to go looking for a body, because there's not going to be one. Okay.
No, because it's just a rock.
Somebody... I really advise somebody go back to the bell.
Yeah,
Or I could do it. I could go back to the bell and just summon Olanthius for a one-on-one. Maybe. It might not even work.
Well, so...
How about this, Big Monkey? If we all go back to the bell, and you do it there, worst case scenario, you hit the bell again and drive him off.
Actually, yeah, there's no need to split up for this one.
I should like to take the bell anyway, so...
Okay.
And
so
Blickblack hasn't found, or hasn't sensed the sword shard anywhere around here, right?
Oh,
that's the thing. We're still looking for the sword shard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did we miss? I thought we'd been everywhere.
Well, I'm thinking that it's, like, on Olanthius.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Has Milo ever been within 30 feet of Olanthius since we came in, other than the first place?
Here is a dumb question that I don't know the answer to. Was Olanthius corporeal?
Yes.
Okay. See, I thought he was a spirit.
No, he's a Death Knight. He's a walking corpse.
I understand that he's a Death Knight. I did not understand that he was physical.
Yeah.
Well, that means some motherfucker has to be somewhere.
Yes, correct.
He's that by definition means there's somewhere in this crypt we haven't been.
Or he just rematerialized somewhere that we've already been.
You just said he was physical!
He is, but
didn't he?
We also know where he was.
You also know he can teleport.
There's also that. But we also know where he was, and we were just in that room. And then we turned around and came back this way.
Yeah, you found footprints that stopped halfway through the room. So
he can Jazaptapoom.
Well, no, he walked in and then walked back out when bell rang. But
are we confident that we have been everywhere, GM?
I don't know. Are we?
Unless you've missed any other hidden chambers, yeah.
Okay, hidden chambers notwithstanding, have we been to all of the main ones?
Yes.
Okay.
We did a circle, so yes.
And Blick Black hasn't.
I feel like our
sensed
only
Sword
call is to talk to Olanthius. The thing about it
Is
is...
to try and find him, yeah.
The thing about it is, if we all go back to the bell, I see the logic of, like, we're all around the bell, we can just dong the bell. There is an argument to be made that we might have to summon Olanthius here.
None of you
By
want
the
to examine the journals?
I mean,
I don't think it's a good idea to read 8 books while we're in a tomb. Personally.
especially while we might, quote Enki, get Voorhees at any moment.
Yeah, right, exactly. 100%
I-
Well,
take...
Probably
what about
should.
instead of
Hold
reading the
on!
books?
Calm
I'm
down.
sorry,
Okay.
hold on. I
Yep.
probably should have only made it 1.
No, like,
Okay.
I'm down for 8 books. I like 8 books. I like, let's take a long rest and read these books, but not here.
It especially in a room that we don't have a way out of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
like, as it stands, correct me if I'm wrong, Jaws of Justice, there's 2 things we want to do in the script, and I use we in quotes, which is talk to Olanthius and take the bell.
It
Well,
is get the sword shard,
piece.
save Orlanthius, and get the bell.
Okay, yes, valid, but, like...
Admittedly, 2 of those might be the same objective, but
Yes, like talk to Olanthius involves, like, talk to Olanthius and getting the sword shard. Both of these things, as far as I can tell, require
are probably the same
summoning Olanthius.
Yeah, definitely.
thing.
I think there's an argument to be made that we would have to summon Olanthius here, in this room with the monuments. Like, cinematically, that makes sense.
True.
We can certainly try.
I don't want to try without somebody on the bell. And if that's Lulu and Rhea, fine. But I do not want to do this without somebody right there to hit the panic button.
I'm the only one who has counterspell, right? I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't think it should be me, because if it comes to a fight and he starts trying to throw around destructive waves...
It also should not be Shira, because Shira has the stun.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically it has to be Milo or Isris.
Or Rhea.
Or Rhea and Lulu.
Is Lulu... Okay, GM, is Lulu strong enough to ring the bell?
That's a good question.
Because Lulu is literally the fastest character.
She can ram it pretty... I guess she can ram into it pretty fast, so...
Would it activate the effect?
That's a good question now, isn't it?
I guess that is what we're risking if anyone other than one of us goes over there to hit it.
Yeah,
then, if we're not confident Lulu can ring it, then I say send Rhea, because Rhea can turn invisible.
Yeah, I was going to say almost send... I was almost going to say send me, because arguably I'm the least useful at fighting him, but I'm the one with detect magic.
I mean,
so if we
you have a magic weapon.
Yeah,
I only have 1 magic attack.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Like, my unarmed strikes are not magical, so, like...
Well,
wait,
if anything...
Better off if Isris
you're not a level 6
healer.
no, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I think we just got to ask Miss Rhea.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Send Rhea and Lulu.
Alright.
No, I almost want to keep Lulu here to talk to Orlanthius, because that might be helpful.
That's a good point.
You want to keep Lulu?
Yeah, we'll keep Lulu to send Rhea, and with a promise that we'll come and get her.
Rhea will head over towards the bell.
And Enki will be like, I'll shout if you need to ring the bell.
That's quite the shout.
Yeah, it worked before. So like, give Rhea, like, reasonable amount of time to head over there. And then Enki, like, steps forward to whichever one of these has Olanthius' name on it. And what was his rank?
General.
So Enki, like, takes a second meditative breath.
Or Major, I think, actually. It would be Major Olanthius, General Haruman, and High Rider Yale.
Okay.
Okay.
Major Olanthius, we have come to parley. If you have your mind appear before us.
I'm really nervous he's going to come through the door.
Same.
Yeah, Milo will
So
squat
I
up at
need
the
some
door
new
then, I guess.
music. Will this work?
Milo will hold the line. Cast false life on myself.
Yeah.
Declare it.
This
Declaring
will
it.
work. So, in a swirling shadow, a figure appears in the corner of the room. In repose, his weapons by his side.
Okay. I'm using my Guandao as a walking stick, but I'm not gonna point it at him.
I thought I told you to leave.
And we have since freed your comrades. I think that deserves a few questions.
I do not know how long I will remain like this.
And we will
Ask
be brief.
quickly.
Question 1. Do you have one of Zariel's sword shards?
I cannot answer that.
That's a yes.
So, speed of silence. May I take that you cannot answer something in the affirmative?
I'm sorry? I think I lost your meaning.
If you say I cannot answer that, does that mean yes?
I cannot answer that.
It means the ties that bind me prevent me from answering.
Understood. Question number 2. Is there a means to free you from this torment? Whatever it may be, does it exist?
Before you answer that, I have a sub-question. Milo
Music's a
is
little
definitely within range for Detect Magic to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just calling it in
And-
chat right now.
He's definitely in range.
Uh-huh.
Can
Is-
he detect
Can I
the
find
sword
a
shard?
If you could detect the sword shard on him, it would be a flashbang. You know that.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't
he-
seem like that. You detect his necromantic energy, but if
Right.
he has the sword shard on him, he's hiding it.
Yeah,
And he's hiding
it's
it
being
well.
hidden. Which
Yeah,
makes sense because they don't want anyone to find them.
Right. Milo kind of whispered to Enki just, if he does have the sword shard, it's really hidden.
Inky nods. So yeah, the question is is there a means to help Olanthius? Whether or not he can tell us what it is, whether or not he knows what it is, does it exist?
If he doesn't know what it is, and I don't think he can answer that question.
Correct. But if he does know what it is, then he can.
Yeah.
Or if it does exist, he might be
Free me
contractually
from the
obligated
chains
to
that
not
bind
say
me to
it.
Zariel. Nothing short of my final rest.
Alright.
Though if you could help me regain my mind, maybe.
How?
A spirit. Like nothing I've ever known before.
Did he say a spirit?
Yes.
As in, something is holding his mind?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the spirit?
The bell dispels him for a while, but he always comes back and takes my mind.
I see.
I believe he serves someone higher than Zariel.
Can we get in the way? If he's a spirit, can we jump in front of you?
More to the point, can you... Excuse me, sorry. More to the point, can you endure for one more day?
He will be back before the day's end.
And we will be back with the new dawn. Your crypt is wearisome. We need to rest, but once we have refreshed ourselves, we can defeat this spirit. I have 3 final, mostly inconsequential questions, Major, and then we will make plans to assist you. Are you aware of everything that happens in your crypt?
I am.
Have we been to every room?
You have.
Inky nods. And finally, with the caveat that we free you from your imprisonment, or at the very least return your mind to you, is the bell a necessity? It would be useful in our journey.
If you can banish this spirit, the bell will no longer be needed. It
Inky,
is the result of my own research into this spirit.
Inky tips his hat a little bit. I understand. Then I ask that you endure for a day. Allow us to refresh ourselves. We will reconvene in the Chamber of the Bell, summon you, and defeat this spirit.
I already told you. I will not follow you out of the crypt.
Precisely.
Go.
I am asking if that is an acceptable term, Major.
I'm sorry, what was the terms again? I think I missed them.
Endure for another day. Just like, let us rest and then we'll kick this thing's ass for you. Like, are you okay for another day? That's what he's asking.
I mean, he's been here for years. He'll probably last another day.
I mean, it's a big ask for somebody who's being tortured.
That's fair.
I have endured decades of this. You will find me here the next morning.
Understood.
And then I have a question about the scene. You said it's a shadowy figure, but is he corporeal right now?
I said he appeared in a puff of shadow.
Okay, fair. Milo is going to go over to him, if I can approach, and hand him some jerky, because I imagine that since he's been here, he hasn't eaten in decades.
He's dead!
He's dead.
I'm dead. What?
And he's our friend, and he hasn't eaten in decades.
And
I don't think he has a functional digestive system.
And he's our friend, and he hasn't eaten in decades. I don't
And
see
you're
your
giving
point.
him rat.
Listen.
Trying to be nice.
Milo, I don't know if I can let you do that. You're an undead hunter.
Yes.
Can I just stop him with my spear?
Regardless of whether or not you want to kill him here and now, you understand how undead function. You understand how to kill them. Thanks to Blick Black.
But I'm... right now I'm operating under I'm kind of operating on a hierarchy. The thought is that a possessive spirit counts as more evil than an undead. Because isn't, the perversion of free will against the Raven Queen, too?
Why would you give the undead jerky?
Because he's our friend. But no, you're right. I do need... Yes, I'm contractually obligated to kill him, but I can give him a last meal, right?
No.
So your last meal to give him is going to be rat.
I don't have a lot of good options.
And also, he's undead.
Yeah.
I don't think his taste buds even work anymore.
So, to the rest of you, I think Inky says, let's get Miss Ray and get out of here. Rest up. We have a large battle before us.
Milo just quietly leaving.
I'm like, little monkey.
So I guess now you see Milo with his own internal struggle going on. Just
right.
I gotta kill this man. I'm contractually
I think
obligated.
as Inky's leaving the room, he looks back at Olanthius. He says, "We will be back for you, Major."
If you guys are okay with it, I'm going to move you back to the map.
We're going to leave via the secret entrance wherein there is a Gorgon that I need to spend some time taking the plates off of.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that Gorgon thingy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll grab Rhea and then zoop back to...
Yeah, we can fade. Oh, back to the outside with the
vehicles.
Yep.
Yeah. So Enki is just dragging the Gorgon.
So you have a downtime to deal with the Gorgon.
Yes.
CeeLo has a downtime to read the books.
Yes.
Does anybody have a knife or a pry bar I can borrow?
I have daggers that you can borrow.
Thank you. I would still like a crowbar if anybody has one, but the knife will be helpful.
Oh, actually, I think I do have a crowbar.
I think you do too. That's why I'm asking.
I think I do. Well, just kind of.
If acid would be helpful, I have that.
Legitimately, it might be.
Yeah, I have a crowbar. Let's go. Milo just
Great.
kind of, opens up his coin pouch bag of holding, reaches in, pulls out a full-sized crowbar, hands it to you.
Perfect. What would I need to roll to break down a Gorgon into constituent parts?
Probably survival?
Yeah, survival is to break down animals and stuff.
And
yeah.
this thing was ruled as...
Isn't it a construct, though?
No, we had that debate when we fought it.
Okay. So I'm going to use my inspiration for advantage.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the music here.
Isris, can I apply guidance?
Yes.
And Shiro, we're about to rest. Do you want to give me another Bardric, or do you want to save him? That's fine. I'm just asking.
Isris is most likely around Denki because she wants to talk to him.
And we can absolutely do that.
I'll just use this one, I guess.
Alright. D4. Hey, +4 with advantage. 17.
Alright. Yeah,
I would like to add my caveat that as he's prying the metal parts off, is there any blood left to collect from this thing? Or is it all congealed?
I am trying to save the poison sac.
Uh-huh.
Right, poison sac.
But my priority is the metal plates.
Yeah, if you want to collect blood from this thing, you can.
Yeah, Milo figures that might be alchemical in some nature. Who knows?
You can get a vial of Gorgon blood. With a 17, I think you rolled high enough to preserve what causes the petrifying poison.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
And do I get the plates?
Yeah, you can pry the plates off. They are steel plates. I'm gonna say you can get...
They're steel?
It's made of steel.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a creature with a steel plating.
I'm just surprised that it's steel.
Yeah. There are 10 of them. They each weigh, I'm gonna say, 5 pounds.
Okay, so 50 pounds of steel. That's half plate. I'm gonna put these in the trunk of the war machine for right now.
All right.
Is there a handout for that?
I'm gonna give you a handout right now.
Cool.
Because I just figured I should.
Can I point out that I'm pretty sure full plate weighed less than 50 pounds?
No, full plate weighs 100.
No, it does in this. It does in this. It didn't in real life.
Oh yeah, no, valid.
Yeah, my half plate weighs 40 in game.
There you
Mind
go.
you,
There's a handout. I should give you edit privileges as well.
Yep.
Hold on.
So what all is in the trunk currently, guys?
Some javelins.
Give me a number.
I think
it's
we said
2 launchers worth. I think it was 20 each.
Yeah.
It is 2 launchers worth. I don't remember how much that was.
40 javelins. Anything else?
I think it was 10 each.
I think it was 10 each. Sounds more right.
Yeah, that might be where I got 20. I was like, okay, 20 total.
20 javelins.
They are not javelins, they're harpoons.
Yeah, they're technically harpoons.
Did we put anything else in the trunk?
I don't think so. I mean, for a while, Sarius was in the trunk, but
yeah,
I don't think
maybe
explicitly so. There's there's your smoke canisters, but I assume those are on your bike.
Yes.
I don't think there's any other sort of ammunition
probably-
that would go with it.
Don't we have a repair kit? That would
Yeah.
probably be in the trunk.
Don't you guys
We
have
have scrap.
Yeah, the scrap
How-
would be in the trunk.
How much scrap do we have?
I don't know.
Wasn't it like 8 charges or something?
That sounds right.
That sounds about right.
8 charges of scrap. Okay. Boom. There we go.
Yeah, okay, that'll work.
So, is there anything else that I should take off this Gorgon?
Maybe it's tusks or horns, rather. I think it's tusks.
No, it has horns. It's a bull.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. My brain went with boar for some reason.
I assumed that was part of the head plate.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is part of the head plate.
I can't think of anything else special that it would have.
Can
It would
you
just be a
eat
bunch
Gorgon,
of meat,
or
right?
is that just a terrible idea?
Survival check was 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a bad idea.
Okay.
I mean, Milo's eating rats. You know he might try it.
So then
He's also the guy who's eating the, or drinking the potions that are going to morph him.
the petrifying
yet.
poison thing. Does it hold liquid or gas?
It, liquid.
Can I transfer that liquid into a sealed container?
Yes.
So then
Milo,
it
can I
has to
borrow a
heat it
bottle?
up, you know?
I think I'm out, actually.
Do you have any empty cartridges? Or no?
That's an idea. Hold on.
Yeah, you weren't thinking
I
of that?
kind of thought that's what you were, where you were going with it.
I do have an empty cartridge.
1, 2...
Gorgon
'Cause
poison.
Yeah,
Cartridge.
so
And
you
I-
can add a petrifying smokescreen cartridge.
I only get one?
Yeah, there's enough in the vial for,
That's fine.
Yes, I'm currently out of empty potion bottles.
Okay, that's fine. I'll store it in the cartridge for now, and then I'll throw the gland away. And I'll just, like, throw the body off the cliff when I'm done with it.
No, that was good meat!
No, it
Probably.
wasn't.
Maybe.
So,
Other than that, I think Enki's going to be in his own head, but Ezra's wanted to talk to him, so...
you guys have downtime. If you want scenes.
Hell yes, I want scenes. I always want scenes.
Yeah.
I also apparently get a chocolate muffin. Hooray!
You can have 2 if you wanted.
I would only like 1. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to package one up and send it to Michigan.
Possibly in Michigan.
Sorry, no can do.
Oh, these are great.
Yeah.
I do good.
Milo will. I don't. Coin flip for which of us gets to Enki first. No, I'll say you get first because I'm also distracted. Milo is also distracted.
And
no,
Solana
Ezra's
is busy
is-
reading the journals.
Yeah.
Okay. Shira, there anything you want to do during downtime?
Let's see what I want to do.
Before we actually do the rest.
So before we do the rest, not much, I'd say.
Okay.
Though I kind of forgot about like the clock I assigned for the thieves tool thing. Way back when.
What thieves tool thing?
The thieves tool proficiency clock that I set
You
a while
have
back.
proficiency. I thought I gave you proficiency.
Oh. Wait, the mechanic stuff.
Oh, for Tinker's tools.
Yeah, Tinker's tools. I think I mistyped it as thieves tools and got mixed up. Whoops. But yeah, I guess during the long rest, kind of turn the clock on that a bit.
Poke around on the bike, or poke around on the machine, practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unrest going to still.
Alright, so Shire's busy tinkering away. Isris, if you want to have a scene, now's the time.
Okay.
Enki?
And he's like prying the plates off of the Gorgon. Like looks over. You may want to stand back a bit. I believe this thing still has some putrescence to it. What do you need, Miss Isris?
What's bothering you?
Pause. Nothing. Why? Aside from the fact that we're in hell, surrounded by devils on all sides, facing undead, and the patron goddess of this entire place personally wants my head on a pike. Beyond that, very little. Why?
You were very distracted a bit ago.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're referring to.
After the bell, dear.
I'm gonna give myself disadvantage on this. Cool. Yeah, that's about right. he says I was on the lookout for danger. It's like not looking at you.
He is distinctly not looking at you.
Let's see if his receiver notices, because there is a possibility she could fail.
Insight.
Though then again, I have an 8 in insight.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's absolutely hiding what was bothering him.
Do you truly expect to pull the wool over the eyes of a nearly 500-year-old elf?
No, I do not. But I am curious why it is your concern.
Consider you all my allies, my friends. If something is bothering one of you, especially in the dangerous situation that we are in, I want to make sure there's a way for you to remedy that.
Have I conducted myself
out.
improperly? Have I failed in my responsibilities? Have I done... And he realizes that he's getting, like, shouted, and he stops.
No. But there is the potential always for once there is a distraction, one's head, that it can block when you least expect.
I am not typical of the individuals that you will find from my homeland, or even of the individuals that I have seen on your Sword Coast prior to coming here.
I am not familiar of a Sword Coast, considering I'm not from a usual plane.
Their Sword Coast, then. I am different. I am 7 feet tall, covered in fur, with a tail. I can make my body appear to be of stone or anything else that I desire it to be. I can absorb blade and spell the likes that would kill a different person easily. And very often I am subject of ridicule or revulsion. I take comfort in being different, and perhaps somewhere, some part of me hoped that I was possessed, that I was in a situation the same as the Major, that when battle comes over me, the form that I take, the things that I do, the blood on my hands is the work of some corrupting spirit. That bell it put some things in perspective. It forced me to take responsibility.
I see.
Simply on our journey here, with you in tow, I have slain dozens of entities. To say nothing of the crypt, to say nothing of our time prior to your arrival, to say nothing of our time before we came to hell. It is easier to blame the demon than it is to be the demon.
I see.
Worry not. I promise to keep you safe, and I will continue to do so.
That doesn't make you a demon then.
No.
You feel regret. You have emotion. Do you thirst for violence? To make others suffer?
Would it be entirely unfair to say sometimes? With very specific circumstances, Miss Citrus, there are...
I suppose I should clarify. Make innocent suffer. Make crave violence against those who can't defend themselves.
No, never.
Then you are no monster, no demon.
And
You're
what
simply a
am I?
fighter. You're simply a fighter.
It is
You have
probably
to
a
get
cooking
through
school
your
somewhere.
path. You have to get through your path some way. It may be difficult. You have so many obstacles that want you dead. But you've proven you're stronger.
I should be angry. I should feel the righteous fury that shakes the ground around me. I should be upset at Sir Milo, you, Shira. If I had not read the bell, I would not be in the position that I now find myself in. If I was not burdened with this knowledge that I am... I
Person?
cannot bring myself to do it. I cannot. The rage will not come.
You've been living a lie, and that lie has been unfolded before you. And you're not sure how to deal with it.
They say those who choose a simple lie over a complicated truth very rarely regret their choice. But it is also said But one of the great virtues is honesty. And if one is to seek enlightenment, they must adhere to it. Let go
You
of
at least feel.
Let go of earthly attachment. Breathe in and become void. Quite. Thank you, Mrs. Russell.
You feel a little bit better getting it out of your system?
I will feel a little bit better when we have freed the Major from the torment that I had placed upon myself. But for the moment, despite going into battle in the morning, yes, I feel a bit better.
I have one more thing.
Hmm.
And it's not about your situation, don't worry. It's more so the opinion of a friend. I need it.
If it is within my power to answer, I will try.
Do you remember what I've gotten from the Archmage?
Do you remember
That
what
he wanted us to use against that big being?
No, I, as a player, do not remember.
Just throw some
Some sort of
Mordenheim
sealing
gave
stone,
you
I think.
a banishment crystal to use on Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Crystal of sorts, yes.
With banishment.
Thought I said it was a banishment crystal, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Enki fucked up that Arcana check, I believe.
Uh-huh.
It has the spell banishment. And while he wanted us to use it against the big thing that Sarius was interested by, I don't think anytime soon we're gonna be bumping into that creature. So possibly use it against the thing that may be controlling Olanthius. I simply want your thoughts on the situation.
As a last resort,
As a last resort,
I believe we are capable. There may be a threat that we cannot counter. And that is the purpose of that crystal, be it the large beast by the river or something else entirely, but it should never be our first weapon of choice.
I just want to say, you recounted some mantras there. Go ahead and make an insight check for me, Enki.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
I should have called for it a while ago.
17.
You were part of a monastery, right?
Yes, I was the defender of the monastery for a while.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this. You were probably taught, like, mudras or something to use against yokai spirits.
Yeah.
Would it be within reason to say Enki knows a technique to draw out a spirit like that?
Knowing it and being able to do it are two different things. Inky's not magically gifted.
This is true.
Yeah, that was actually the same reason why you wouldn't let him. I believe it was Doctor Strange
Doctor
punch
Strange punched
out
the ghost out of
someone's
him.
soul. Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
kind of where I'm going with this, though. If you, like, maybe you're not able to do it, but you do know things like that. You were able to decipher the magic on the bell, so...
Essentially what he's saying is you are aware that the technique exists. You might be able to figure it out while we're waiting, I guess.
Yeah, can I, like, if we're setting this precedent, can I work towards Doctor Strange punching a motherfucker?
Yeah, I think so. It's gonna require you to recall the technique, and you're gonna have to practice it.
That's fine. In the meantime, could I start the magic users on the path to using Unreal Magic if they want it?
I think that's reasonable, yeah.
So Enki, like, stops. Like, when he says, like, it shouldn't be our first weapon, he says, although... there are techniques involved in a very specific breed of magic that can, well, utilize things like the bell, can counter dark spirits, things of that nature.
And now it's time for me to make a new wizard subclass.
Fuck. Is it wizard or cleric?
That's a good point.
Or can I make an argument for bard?
Maybe.
Because Unmeo practitioners tend to wander.
I mean,
and
so
gather lore. Like,
I feel like it's closer to cleric.
Yeah, I'm leaning
is it a
cleric.
subclass or is it a feat?
That's a good question.
Yeah, this kind of sounds like a similar thing to the initiate feats, where you get one like small section of that thing, and that's all you get.
Yeah, I think you can get a feat for basic magic, but it is going to be maybe a cleric subclass.
Okay. Like, I can see wizard, I can see cleric, I can see bard, I can see... That's it.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea, though. Maybe Blood Hunter? Yo! Maybe Blood Hunter, though?
Maybe. Yeah.
I think Enki just, like, subconsciously starts doing, like mudras with his hands.
And
he says, like, I may be able to impart some academic knowledge to those interested in working with spirits.
Burping monkey.
Sorry.
You know, it was funny.
I will meditate on this. If you're at all interested in the magic of the bell, do let me know.
I'm a little bit. I am the one who figured out what it was, and they pointed out you to get more knowledge on it.
And he stops. There's a dark spirit possessing the major, the whooshing bell. And he, like, jumps to his feet, and he's just, like, staring into the cave that you came out of. And he's, like, got this intensity to him. He's like, there is a chance I will recognize this spirit.
by the way, Isris, go ahead and take inspiration as well.
Oh, did I get it?
What?
Did I get inspiration? You said as well.
I gave it to you earlier in the crypt.
I spent it.
1 per session.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. If I had, I wouldn't have spent it.
Wait, what'd you spend it on? I thought I gave you advantage on a few checks.
Yes, it was advantage on breaking down the Gorgon.
Ah, okay. I didn't hear that. But
no worries.
Okay.
Anything else, Idris? Or are you good?
A little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it's always good that there's some knowledge of what we're facing from someone. And back to the banishment crystal. I'm gonna rely on your judgment on if we need to use it.
Unless, of course, I've fallen.
Yes.
A powerful weapon like that, you only get one shot. You should make
Yes.
absolutely certain we don't need it, or we do need it, rather, that there's not something worse that will come later, and you should make certain that you connect with it as well.
Of course.
Besides, if we use it on anything aside from the great beast by the river, then we have an upset archmage to deal with.
I'm sure there's some way to persuade him into being less angry about it.
Yes, we'll tell him to turn Milo into a newt.
He got better.
A funny suggestion. Anyways, I need to go do something.
Very well. Thank you for the conversation, Mrs. Riss.
Anytime.
And when Milo notices Enki is no longer engaged in conversation, Enki's looking a little bit better, right?
Yes, Enki's looking a little bit better.
Okay,
I have
Milo's turn. Milo's turn.
I have one little thing though.
Okay.
I want to have Isris training for Warcaster.
Okay.
Good choice.
So put like a pip up on my clock.
Did I give you a clock for that already or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I already have one pip in it.
And while they were talking, I presume that I would have also had time to flick through the journals and see if I spotted anything helpful or important.
Okay, alright. So you're reading the journals. First of all, they're in common, so no problems there.
Okay.
They seem to be journals for Olanthius.
Detailing their crusade into the
It starts
thing.
with no, it details his undeath in the Nine Hells.
It starts with that. All right.
Characters who spend a short rest pouring over the journals learn the following information. I'm going to be changing some of this information around, but, let's see here. It says here, Olanthius never recovered from Zariel's capitulation to Asmodeus and subsequent transformation into a devil. He blames himself for not seeing warning signs of Zariel's fall from grace early on, though he speaks of her determination and that he feels there is still the angel he knew within her. He notes her avoidance of casualties in the Blood War. Innocent casualties. She's kept the Blood War on the plains of Avernus for over 100 years, never letting it spill out into the prime material plane. He notes of a plan that she has hinted at to end the Blood War for good. He also describes General Haraman. He notes his devotion to Zariel, but wonders about his motivations and his morality, noting that he takes great pleasure in punishing the ones who fled. He mourns the death of his fallen warriors and feels powerless to help them.
His fallen what?
His fallen comrades, his fallen Hell
Okay.
Riders. He speaks well of High Rider Yale, whom he clearly respects. He hints that he knows where Yale ended up, but doesn't note the location in his journals.
All right. So that's what I got while they were talking, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me grab all of that and put it somewhere where I can keep track of it.
I forgot to give you a note handout.
Yeah, I don't think I do. I only have one of those, yeah.
Let me do that. I don't think I gave one to Ace for a singular.
It says Nix's notes.
I can confirm Isris has one.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Nyx's notes. It's not under her. It's not under in character name, but it's there.
Okay. There you go. There is a handout. Everyone can see it, only you can edit it. I put it underneath Nyx's notes.
Yeah. And then you can tell me if anything I just put there was wrong or I misheard something.
I said he doesn't note the location in his journals.
Oh, he doesn't
Yale.
note. Okay, he didn't write it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have to get that from him while we're talking to him. If possible.
He also said
okay.
he mourns that Zariel became a devil, but still sees a portion of the angel within her. Oh, there is some more information I have to give you.
Okay.
About the spirit within him.
Okay, so if he would have written that down, go ahead.
Yeah. Somewhere towards the end of the journal, he writes that he is going to speak to Zariel about matters, fearing that she may go too far. And sometime after that, his entries become in a more unsteady hand. He writes of an agent of Asmodeus, he believes, placed within him. He notes that it's a fiend unlike anything he's encountered before. He notes he notes that in his moments of sanity he has met with Mephistopheles and tracked down information about this spirit, noting that it is a new kind of fiend from the Far East. He believes that these fiends are in the employ of Asmodeus to help keep control over the archdukes.
Okay.
And he fears for his an inability to stop Zariel from going too far.
So could you say that again? My brain just did not parse that right.
He notes that he feels like he's been possessed. He's done
Yep. Yeah,
research. He's met with
it was specifically the last bit that my brain just did not catch.
Yeah.
So
He fears for his inability to stop Zariel from making a grave mistake.
Yeah.
There are also, in the margins, notes of the same sort of runes that were on the bell, scribbled throughout these entries.
Would Enki have mentioned what that script was called in character?
Not
Or
yet.
did he just... No, okay, so
Yeah, he kind of had a moment after that and only just got over it. I
yeah,
apologize.
yeah. No, you're good. I was just wondering if, like, while he was muttering to himself, he mentioned what it was.
No.
Okay. Well, then, since I was doing that, well, while they were having their moment, as Enki's coming back over, because he's the one who I know has, the information about the script, I wave him down. Hey, monkey, over here. Got some information you might want to see.
Hard at work on the journals, then?
Yeah, fortunately, they're in common. He didn't feel like writing them in that language from the bell, which I think you could read, but I hope so, because it's here too. It talks about how he blames himself for not seeing what happened with Zariel coming, but he thinks that she might still be who he thought she was. At the same time, it's kind of contradictory like that. He definitely respected that Yale character we heard about inside.
The
He
High Rider.
isn't. Yes, he doesn't say where she is, where they ended up, but he definitely knows. So we should make sure to mention that when we talk to him later. And it seems the one who did this to him was related to Asmodeus, and so see, it mentions that he thinks the spirit is from the Far East.
It mentions, I should say, he went to a place called the Mirror of Mephistar. I didn't mention that properly. And gleaned information on this fiend.
Fuck.
Mirror of Mephistar.
I will spell it out.
That was how I thought. Yeah. Okay. And because of this fiend, which he thinks is actually brought here to help Asmodeus keep control over the Archdukes, he is a little afraid that he won't be able to stop Zariel from making an even more massive mistake, which is kind of concerning if you ask me. And then there's this same script that was all over the bell, or just on these pages here. And I can't read it, so maybe you can.
I can certainly try, though it's not as literal as common is. I'll take a look.
Yeah, these are, again, more like Omnio incantations. One of them sticks out to you.
Okay.
I'd say it translates roughly to spiritual separation.
So, I think Ake's looking over them and he stops. He says, well, the bad news is it doesn't continue with the information that you're searching for.
That is something of a bad news. What's the good news?
These are spells.
I've never learned one of those before. Not the normal way.
I didn't say it was good news for you specifically.
Oh, well, fair enough.
These are useful. Do you mind if I take these?
Sure. Here, I actually scribbled them down on this piece of paper.
They're all contained within one of the journals, separated
Oh,
from the rest.
Oh, then yeah, I just hand him that instead. Then.
Cool.
And
I
it's
will
simpler.
tuck that into my bag. When we get
And
somewhere,
now I only have 7 of them.
when we get somewhere that is safer, when we get to a place where we can rest for an extended period of time, I may be able to walk you and a few other people through the steps involved here, or at the very least, copy them into common for you.
Learning a spell the puny wizard way? Ah, that sounds like fun.
Uh-huh.
What would be the clock to take that feat be?
For the feat, I'm gonna go ahead and say 5 for some basic Omnio magic, but I will let you, teach one spell to one of the magic casters. It would be a once per long rest thing. And again,
Okay.
I've only worked out one spell so far, and it's the plot spell, so.
Right. Okay. First, let me add the Unmeo Magic feat. Unmeo Magic 0 of 5.
Spell that so that I can also put that in the thing. And then
Opera, Nevada, Mike, Yankee, Opera.
I think it's... Isn't it the other way around? OMNYO? No, I don't
Opera,
think
Nevada, Mike, Yankee, Opera.
Can you put it on my sheet, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is correct. Okay.
Hey Milo, want to learn a new spell?
Milo is waiting for a chance to talk to you. And what do you mean a new spell? You mean my first spell? Because I'm definitely not magic. But yeah.
Forgive me, GM, just to clarify. You can teach one of those spellcasters the plot spell. That does not include myself.
I mean...
Are you a spellcaster?
If you want to make it a monk technique, we can.
Yes, I want to make it a monk technique. Are you kidding me?
That does feel fitting.
Uh-huh.
He does, like, remember, this is the same guy who wants to learn how to Doctor Strange punch someone out of their own body, so...
No, I do not want to punch someone out of their own body.
I
want to punch a motherfucker out of somebody else's body.
Yeah.
I mean, it would still work on knocking someone out of their own body, in theory.
I don't know about that, honestly.
So...
I mean, I said in theory.
So, I'll flesh out the specifics of it. Once per long rest, as part of an unarmed attack, you can attempt to separate...
How much key does it cost?
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
You can attempt to separate a possessive spirit from someone's body.
Spiritual separation.
You use... I'm gonna say 2 key points for now. I might balance past that later.
Okay.
Use 2 key points as part of an unarmed attack. If you hit with it, it will... the spirit has to make a charisma saving throw. On a fail, they are forcibly removed from their host's mind or spirit or however it goes. This works on dominated creatures as well.
Ooh. Okay, I have a question. I can do this once per long rest. Now, raw, that means I can only attempt it once per long rest.
Uh-huh.
Are you saying I can succeed once per long rest?
I'm gonna go ahead and say once per long rest you can use it for free. It costs 2 key points every time after.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So,
You're gonna need to make those hits count, boy!
Yeah, right? Can I declare it after I hit?
Yes.
Okay. So, you may use the key within yourself to separate an outside will from a target. As part of a successful attack, when a possessed or otherwise dominated creature, the possessing will must make a charisma saving throw. DC equals 8 plus prof plus wisdom, I assume?
Yeah. Same as your key abilities. Mm-hmm. It's your key to save.
When a fail, the possessing will is removed, and the effect ends. You may use this feature once per long rest for free, and may spend 2 key points after succeeding on the attack to do so again. That right?
Yep.
Hell yes. Linking just to make sure that I got it right.
Yep, that looks right.
Cool. So, Enki is like looking over, is like, spellcaster. Oh! Closes book, quietly pockets book. Nods to Salona, and starts to head back to probably the bone grinder, and Milo comes over.
Yeah, Milo looks not his normal, obnoxiously cheery self. Enki, can I talk to you for a second away from the rest of them?
Slow turn of head.
Vader, check Discord real quick.
Oh.
I don't see any reason why you couldn't. Like, go over to the back of the bone grinder, open the trunk, put Milo on the trunk, continue messing with the wrecking ball.
I have to do something I don't want to do. I have to... Even if we fight off the spirit possessing Olanthius, I still have to put him down.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
What will happen if you do not?
It's part of the deal I made with Blick Black. He would
But
teach
what
me
will happen specifically if you do not?
Blick Black might leave. If I
And
can't...
this is a bad thing.
Yes! Very much so.
Why? You're not alone anymore, Sir Milo.
I know, but he was a gift from a very important friend of mine. I can't let that go.
Would this friend of yours want you to commit an act of which you are not comfortable? For the record, GM, I'm trying to take the wrecking ball off of the... Well, I'm trying to see how difficult it is to take the wrecking ball off of the bone grinder.
So that you can swap it for the
No.
the bell, yeah.
There's like a number of hitches and levers holding it to it. I'd say if you mess around enough with it, you can detach it without too much problem. These are designed to be modular, so...
Exactly. So I'm looking at that while I'm talking to Milo.
My friend would be really proud of me if I could become the best swordsman ever. And I can do that with Blick Black's help. I don't know if I can do it without it.
Your friend want you to do something that you are not comfortable doing. Would your friend want you to do something to preserve their memory that you are conflicted about doing? You know the answer, Sir Milo.
At this point, Milo, you hear in your head, the dead deserve to rest.
I know. I can put up with a lot of things. I'm pretty strong.
Answer my question. If you're so strong.
I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Would I lose you as a friend if I fulfilled my contract? And laid an undead to rest, even one that seems friendly?
I will answer your question with two of my own. Does his desire play into the fact at all?
Yes, I mean, obviously I'll go about honoring any last wishes he has.
No,
Ready.
I mean if he asks not to be put down. I have a feeling the Major will ask you to put him to rest, but that is not the question. The question is, if he says he has work that needs to be finished that he does not want you to do, that he wishes to do himself, or otherwise that he does not wish to rest, will you honor that request?
Milo shakes his head no.
And secondly, will you allow us to get necessary information from him first?
Oh, of course. Like, it doesn't have to be violent. He seems...
Then when you go for the sword, I will stop you. The question is not whether or not you can put the Major to rest, Sir Milo. It's if you can get through me.
With any luck, he's not happy in undeath, and he'll ask me to release him, and then it'll be fine. But if it's not fine, Enki, I'm sorry, but if it comes to you or Blick Black, I think I have to pick Blick Black. I don't
I did
like...
not ask you what you would choose. I asked you if you think your friend would approve of your choice, which you still have not answered. And I asked you if you think you are capable of getting past me.
Am I capable of getting past you? If I need to, yes. And Milo looks up for the first time in this conversation.
Take inspiration.
Eyes are like tearing up, but there is certainty in them. You have never seen this little munchkin so serious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take
I
inspiration.
can do anything it takes. I am the best swordsman.
And your friend?
He wasn't a person who would lose, even if the fight was painful or a
Would
fight that he
your
didn't
friend
want.
Want you, Milo Taylor, to do something that is conflicting? I did not ask you what kind of man he was. I did not ask you what he would do in your situation. I asked you how much he cared for you.
What'd you say his name was again? Gurek?
Gurek, yeah.
Good.
What sort of morals did Gurek instill in you?
Gurek was the... So I'm listening to Enki go over his backstory, and I'm like, this is goddamn identical, but in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Because Milo was the only halfling amongst a village of orc raiders. So he was the small one, he was the odd one out. He wasn't the only halfling, he was the only halfling child. His parents were there too. But Gurek was very much, be strong, be courageous and noble. If there's an enemy, fight them. If there's a friend, possibly still fight them.
You know, he's an orc.
Yeah, don't. But like the thing that set him apart from other orcs, I guess, was he's the only one that didn't think that Milo was inherently a loser for being small. He thought that everyone and everything had potential. And I think that's what he gave to Milo, was the idea that
If
Milo has
everyone
potential.
has potential, then so does the Major.
Yeah. But if Milo doesn't do this,
living up to your potential, by definition, is counter to doing what someone makes you do if you don't like it.
Yeah. Milo's just...
I'm trying to resist an out of character moment.
Would he be okay with me doing something I don't want to do? Yeah, I have to. People do things they don't want to do all the time. If it means becoming stronger, it's needed sometimes. Like...
Then you will never be the greatest anything. To you, as I understand it, Sir Milo, being the greatest swordsman involves being a hero. You could carve your way through entire cities, but that would not make you the greatest swordsman in your mind, would it?
No.
No. You must be virtuous and noble. You must be the hero that others see you as, that you see yourself as. You must embody the ideals, the virtues. That means making hard decisions, yes. But it also means not compromising your morals because someone gives you an ultimatum.
But it also means honoring your contracts. What good's a hero that breaks promises?
And what good is a hero who takes a contract in ignorance, finds out it is destructive, and continues forward? You speak that all undead deserve the blade. And let us even say that for the most part I agree with you. What is the difference if you change the word undead to elf?
Undeads got to live their life. Was it a good life? I don't know. But they lived through it. They did something. They had potential. And then they died.
And what of a lubberkin? What of a botchling?
So I know what those are, but for those who don't...
They are very small undead babies.
That's horrifying.
Yes, it is.
Cool. Okay. If... those who are supposed to be dead should be dead. As much as I don't necessarily like that.
What of the soldier? The small soldier? The boy who lies on his paperwork, gets sent to the warfare, and before he can draw his blade is struck down by an arrow? What of the sick, the lame, confined to their bed, passing in the spring of their youth?
But what gives someone the right to bring them back from death? If they're living in pain, then they can be free from pain.
What if they bring themselves back? And you're right. What right does someone have to bring them back? That, I agree with you. Your anger should be turned to the necromancer, not the spirit.
At the current point, I'm not strong enough to kill the necromancer. So I have to make do.
And so you are not strong enough to kill the necromancer, so your decision then is to kill the puppet.
The end result is the same. Olanthius will have rest.
The means is different, and you know it. I do not know this gift-bearing friend of yours, some I know. But if they are anything like you, if they are anything deserving of your respect, they would be appalled at this discussion. You can continue the lie that you are honoring their memory. But I will have no part of it.
Mo just kind of looks at you and at this point just tears are running down his face. His voice is quivering a little, but he just kind of nods, just, well, trying to fake his smile. With any luck, none of this will matter, because Olanthius will ask us to lay him to rest, and it'll all be fine. It'll be fine.
Until the next time.
Until the next time. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Puts a hand on your shoulder before you hop off the trunk. So Milo, if you're going to be by yourself, alone with your thoughts to consider, meditate on your friend, not on the gift that he gave you, not on the lessons that you learned or thought you learned in the presence of this gift, but on the man. And truly consider the life that he would want for you. Help him off the trunk, take my hand off his shoulder.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you decide, I will protect you.
And for the first time since meeting Milo, you see him do something that he has never done before. He takes off Black's sheath after putting him away and leaves him in the trunk along with the Hidden Lord. I am choosing to not advance my mentalism this long rest because Milo is going to be firmly by himself.
So you are leaving.
He's not going far, mind you. He's just
Right, but you're going, like, you specifically said, let's go somewhere away from the other. So you are leaving the area.
Oh no, that was when we were. No, that was when we were working on the car.
Right. I'm saying
Yeah.
where we were is, quote, away from the others, end quote.
I thought we were at the trunk, and it was just
We
far enough
were.
away from the others.
That was
Yeah.
away from the others a bit.
Yeah, that was the place.
Yeah, cool.
So I leave Black and Hidden Lord in the trunk. I go
Right.
somewhere into the cave and wrap myself up in the cloak of fashions and look like a rock.
So, GM,
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
can I take Black
Christ on a cracker!
and just immediately fuck off with it?
Oh Christ on a cracker! I let it happen.
So
I let it happen.
grab Black, make a charisma save.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that sounds right.
Huh.
I mean, to be fair, I would be okay with it. I don't know what it's going to do to my character sheet, but I would.
Losing the mind, bitch.
Oh boy. I need different music.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Oh, you fucking with Black. You thought Milo was crazy? You ain't seen shit.
Milo is about to no longer be a warlock.
What are you talking about? Milo's never a warlock.
Oh, that's about to be true.
Googling paladin. Class change. Still a charisma caster. It's still fine.
So
Or bard.
you touch Black, and immediately you aren't where you were, Enki.
Okay.
You find yourself in a shadowy land. There is a berobed figure in front of you carrying a scythe.
Do I have my weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Do I know what is happening? Can I tell this is in direct relation to touching the sword?
Probably.
Okay.
If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck.
So Enki is not happy. Shoulders squared, eyes narrowed, like he's leaning on the polearm, like he's squaring up.
The figure's in repose, facing away from you.
So I think Enki will break the silence. He goes, "You can't have him."
I think you misunderstand my goals.
I don't care what your goals are.
Whirlwind.
I think at that, the jade on the handle of the weapon goes across Enki's body. I couldn't care less what your goals are. The boy is not yours.
He sought power. I gave him a means to it.
No one who seeks power deserves it.
Hmm.
Too often they fall prey to beings like you.
And what, pray tell, am I?
An obstruction. A whisperer. A deceiver. A weakling trapped in a blade.
At this point, he gets up. He slowly turns towards you. And there is no face underneath the hood, just shadow.
I didn't think so. You fucking Ghost of Christmas Present. Or Future, let's go.
I am a servant.
You are a coward. You are a predator. You are a thief.
I am a creation.
You are about to be destroyed.
Does it really have to come to this? To violence?
I would be content giving you to the Wandering Emporium. Nevertheless, you brought me here. You are resisting what I am attempting to do. And therefore, if I have to go through you, I will.
The boy has yet to awaken my potential.
And as long as I draw a breath, he will not. I will force the boy to slumber before I allow him to do such a feat. I will pry you from his grasp and hurl you into a volcano. Your time is finished. Unless you can do more than talk.
So be it.
Fucking A, right? Alright, let's do it! I have not marked my long rest stuff yet, so I've still got some.
Are you about to fight Blick Black?
Fuck yeah, I am!
Shit, I haven't gotten stats for Blick Black yet.
Well, this wasn't necessarily ever part of the plan. I have no idea what stats he would have either, otherwise I'd give you some sort of suggestion. Or what even stat block to use for. This wasn't the point. But dude, Blick Black win or lose, I don't know what it's going to do to Milo's sheet or Milo his psyche, but I am here for it.
Huh.
Well, you're about to have to pick something else to go into.
So...
That, or some bad shit's about to happen to Enki, but pick one.
Oh, bad shit is certainly gonna happen to Enki.
Let me see if I can find something here.
I mean, could I recommend why we fight?
No, I'm trying to find a stat sheet.
Ah.
What are you? That's not what I want.
Gotta say, didn't expect
Could I
Enki fighting Blick Black to be
could
on
I
the
make
table
could I make
today.
a suggestion?
Okay.
Make him a he's a swordsman spirit, right? Make him a Shadar Kai with like 7 levels of fighter.
Uh-huh.
So. Gotta say, Liam, didn't expect this when the session started.
Yeah,
I once had a Shadar Kai character. It was fun.
I mean, Vader did say this session was going to be lit. Just, I don't know if we intended this part.
Yeah, let me see here.
I have a question. What happens if I lose this fight?
I'm not sure yet.
Fair enough. So
Those who would defy contracts, their souls are forfeit. You're trying to defy a contract.
By that logic, is this a fight that I can win?
Probably not. No.
Fuck me. All right.
So I think I'm gonna make this into a cinematic fight.
That's fine.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Yep.
And I'll roll against you just to see.
Good job, Anki.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he goes first.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah. Shoot! Teleport behind you.
Yeah, in an instant, you have the blade of the scythe to your neck.
Okay.
Do you think you can win?
Do I have a choice? I'm here by your will.
I brought you here to make you understand. If that has to be done by force, so be it.
A wager, then. Believe it or not, I don't want you dead. I just want you to get rid of the boy. And like, he's behind me, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, slowly turn my head. We settle this like the warriors that we are. To yield, not to death.
Uh-huh.
I win, you leave the boy alone. Grant him power if you wish, but no more corruption. If you win, I will speak no more of the matter.
Sorry, I'm getting stuff.
Silence could also be black considering and thinking.
Make the first strike then, and make it count, Jade Whirlwind.
I rage.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing, Bob?
Make the first strike. Okay, if you insist.
Hey, buddy.
Do I have any control of my physical body at all?
Yes.
Cool. So Swen, Jaws the Dragon.
Alright. What's your armor class, buddy?
Probably higher than 13.
Yeah.
Right.
It is. That does not hit.
Okay, extra attack. For fuck's sake. Alright.
Also does not hit, so clang clang against his scythe.
Spend a point of key. Unarmed strike. 26.
That does hit.
Cool. So that's gonna be 13 points of damage, and I'm gonna spend 2 points of key, and I'm going to try to evict the spirit from the sword.
Alright.
Boom!
Ooh, does that...
Technically, that counts. It's inhabiting something else.
So I don't actually know if the spirit is inhabiting this, or if the sword is literally made from... I forget the exact description of the Hexblade.
Oh wait, I don't have to spend 2 points of key to do that. I can just do it.
It's your first time of the day. It's free.
Yeah.
I Quick, Hexblade.
Yeah, quick, look up what the fuck a hexblade is.
All
What the
right,
fuck's a Hexblade? I'm a fighter.
Let's see how he rolls first of all.
So the number to beat is 14.
All right.
It is
A force that manifests in sentient magic weapons carved from the stuff of shadows.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's
Because
real
the Raven
vague.
Queen is known to have forged the first of these weapons.
Okay, fair enough. It was forged. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, that could work. You could key punch it. Maybe.
Yeah, it really is kind of a. I mean, we're kind of doing what we want to do at this point, so let's just go with it.
Unfortunately, he passed his save with flying colors.
Okay,
Let's
fair.
go. Book
But
back.
I did spend a point of key so I can make a fourth attack.
Yep.
21
That will also hit.
for another 11, and I am
Let's
going
go,
to spend
NK.
I'm going to spend 2 points of key this time and stun
Let's
him,
go.
or not stun him, evict him.
All right.
Let's go.
Needs to make another save. But this time he uses his legendary resistance.
Let's go, Black. Legendary.
How many points of key do you have that you want to burn?
I am now out of key, actually. I have
Uh-oh.
1 point left, so, like, I'm a little bit mad that I didn't know that he had legendary resistances the first time.
But how could you know?
I mean, ostensibly, he would have used legendary resistance the first time.
Oh, but he
But-
has high charisma, so...
Yeah, well, I see that, but... now, here's the question. In the same move, can I do this?
I don't think you can do both
Okay,
in
that's
one
what I was
attack.
so that's all 4 of my attacks.
Yeah.
He also takes 2 points from my storm aura, if that counts in the wherever we are.
So he's taken a total of 26
20
points of damage.
26,
Yeah, 13 the first time, and then 11. And then
Yes.
plus 2.
Yes.
and then plus 2.
Correct.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Alright. Yeah. So... Alright, his turn.
16 strikes later.
I wish I had
His
popcorn
weapon
right
glows
now.
white.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our talk is done here. 1 second, I gotta get the spell.
Oh fuck.
Fuck's sake.
Headphones, you can't die on me now.
Yeah, plug them
I'm trying.
in.
Hold, Vader, hold!
Oh, they're fine. They're fine. They're not going to die that fast.
You say that. Motherfucker got a plus 15 to hit.
No, I said the headphones aren't going to die that fast. You're
Oh,
dead.
I see. Yeah, no, I'm completely screwed.
Does a 24 hit you?
It does.
You're
Yeah,
fucked.
alright, so you're gonna take, quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, I figured. What's he hitting me with?
Force damage
No, I mean, what's he hitting me with?
with the scythe.
Okay.
He casts a spell on it.
That's what...
So you're gonna take 38 points of force damage.
How do I think?
No,
Just-
I don't
No,
have
never
force
mind.
damage.
And, in a flash of light, you are evicted from this plane.
I don't get a save?
Well, actually, yes. It's a charisma save.
I was gonna say, motherfucker... Yeah, like,
Normally, it's a hit point threshold, but it didn't get met, so... That is not enough.
what is his spell save?
It's, 8
It's
plus...
whatever I need it to be, bitch. You're out.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma, which I believe is 18.
Okay, he has a plus 6 to his charisma.
And a plus 4 prof.
plus 4 prof. Okay.
Which makes it 18, yeah.
18, yeah. Okay. So I am back by the bone grinder.
Yep.
Can I pick up Blick Black?
Let's.
Stubbornly.
Yeah, the deal was I have to yield. He banished me. I didn't yield.
That's true.
Can I pick up Blick Black?
Or is there now some sort of compulsion against it? Are you banished from touching Blick Black?
At that point, he could just come get someone else to do it.
I probably played that wrong, but
Repeat the whole song and dance over again.
No, like if anything, this is an advantage to me. Like,
Getting punted out means that if he manages to not get pulled back in,
He has more options.
Yep.
He does. So, Vader, I can give you an assist if you'd like.
uh-huh.
Because there's nothing, even though Milo like put Blick Black down and walked away, there's still nothing stopping Blick Black from talking to his mind. Like, that was more a symbolic gesture than anything.
but like,
He could be, Milo, get this monkey off of me.
I mean, I am faster than Milo. Can I pick up the sword?
But how long were you in Mental Realm for?
Damn it!
Does
I played
time
this
pass
wrong.
the same?
I mean, that's speed of thought stuff.
Mhm.
Is it though? It's in a different dimension.
Probably shouldn't have ejected you, but
Oh well.
He's like, but I did, so now we're doing this.
Like, honestly, either way, I win there. Like, either I kill this, or I fight the spirit and he yields, and then I coup de grace him. I was absolutely going to do that. Or I get punted out, and then, like, if I can't touch the sword, I can't touch the sword. But that's
yeah.
why I'm asking.
Nah, you cannot seem to.
Do I get a
reach
save?
it.
Do I get a save?
Oh, charisma save, yeah.
Ah!
That's a
God,
complete.
Everything so
19.
far has been charisma saves. So
Kingdom for inspiration. 19.
Oh damn, that's really
Okay.
good.
That's pretty good.
Is he going back in?
You said his save was 18.
Mhm.
Yeah. Is he going back in?
No.
I think he would have to actually touch it and then fail the save.
Oh yeah.
Nah, he doesn't want you back in, but you do overcome the compulsion to stay away from the sword, so...
Cool. So I can touch it?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna grab the sword and leave the camp. Like, I'm gonna get on my bike and I'm out.
Uh-huh.
Does Blick Black tell Milo this is happening, or does he just roll with it?
No, I think Milo does or Blick Black does contact you, Milo.
Yeah, just because we never really established a set range, but yeah. So Milo just kind of.
What are you doing, Enki? Stay away! Is what you hear in your head.
Yeah, just. Milo gets back up from where he was sleeping, and with how fast I know Enki is, like, Milo doesn't even start to move until the bike is already on, and Enki's...
Yeah, turned on.
And
I can't go too far because I need to rest before the spirit fight, but, like, I want to find... Like, I'm not trying to hide Blick Black, because Blick Black can
No, he's
tell
trying to
Milo where
Yeetus Deletus.
you're trying to Yeetus Deletus Blick
well,
Black.
I'm not convinced I can destroy him, but what I can do is I can make it really, really, really unfortunate to get him. So I'm looking for, like, a deep crevice, like
a
a
river
geyser,
of lava.
a river of lava, an acid pit. I'm looking for something that will deter Milo.
You know,
'cause
like that
those,
big
like,
lake of
river of
lava
lava.
next to the...
Yeah.
Can I get there relatively quickly?
It takes time.
Can I
right-
get there?
Right there.
Yeah, can I
Yeah.
get there with enough time to get back and rest before we have to go?
Technically, we don't have to rest at any particular point
Rules
in
of
time.
Avernus.
Yeah.
Yep.
There is no day-night cycle.
Hold on. I need to check
Oh, but the travel.
I need to check my travel rules again.
He's trying to travel without a guide.
I mean, in fairness, I was on the top of a mountain and I saw the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, all he really has to do is go down to the base of the mountain, and then he should be right next to it because of where it looks compared to where we are.
I'm not necessarily looking for that. I'm looking for something that will deter Milo.
But because Avernus is non-Euclidean in a different way than, say, the Underdark is.
Okay.
Distance is not always the same. Roll 2d4.
Okay. 2d4. All right. Well, I'm lost forever. Bye, guys. Good luck.
Okay. So you don't
I think
get
you're
lost.
only fucked if you roll doubles. Oh, he is lost. Wait, did he or not get lost?
You don't get lost.
Oh.
Okay.
You don't have a set destination in mind, though.
I mean, the giant river of lava. If I don't see anything useful closer than that, the giant river of lava.
Okay.
/ lake. I don't know what that is.
For those in the
So
camp,
I have to ask,
sorry, go.
Milo, are you okay with this?
Is Milo okay with this? No, of course not. Am I the player okay with
That's
this?
what I'm
Fuck
asking.
it up. Fuck it up, fam.
Okay.
Melt that bitch!
I have no idea what this is going to do. Let's go.
So...
Eatus deletus.
Did I not say from session 1, Enki does not like Black? From session 1, I said this.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Oh no, like, this has been abundantly clear for the entire little encounter that this was coming in one fashion or another,
Yeah,
that was the intended.
Like, I'm really not trying to be that guy. It's
No.
Yeah,
and
no.
I let it happen.
Okay.
It's just that, he didn't see it coming that, oh, by the way, he just left Black next to you. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I did.
Yeah, right. Can I get to the lava?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Okay. I get to the lava. I pull the sword out of the little side compartment of the bike. I don't even look at it. It's just yeet
into the middle of a lake of lava.
Okay, so...
Milo, back in the camp.
I have absolutely no illusions that this will destroy Black. That is not my intention.
Well,
if it does, though, that'd be cool.
If it does, it does.
Yeah, if it does, it does. But I'm not doing this to destroy Black. I'm doing this to
make it so
keep
Milo
from getting to it. Yeah.
Milo just stands up in camp as Enki tears off on the bike. He takes 2 steps after him and then just stops.
Well, fuck.
Drops to his knees, and I imagine when Black hits the lava, Milo just starts screaming.
It's a sentient weapon. What spells do you have prepared, Milo?
The spells in my arsenal that could be helpful to Black at this point is fly.
Yeah.
But
perfect.
it does have, technically speaking, as written, it has somatic components, and I don't...
Black can't do those.
I don't think Black
doesn't
can, but
matter.
He's a sentient weapon. I think he cheats.
Honestly, yeah, he cheats a little bit. So...
Okay, well, hold on. Do I know that Black can... I'm not saying do I know Black can fly. Do I... Because that's something that I had forgotten about. Does Enki know that Black can cast spells?
Milo's cast spells through him, apparently. So.
And Milo... Yeah, he's Milo's casting focus, and anytime Milo casts, Detect Magic, he says it's Black doing it.
Can I...
You
Can
do
I-
have
can I
reason
make-
to assume.
Yeah, can I make a save? Like, I think fair is fair. Let the dice decide. Can I make a save? Because I've seen Milo fly. I've seen
Mhm.
that. That Black can cast spells. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say definitively that I know it. I'm willing to leave it up to the dice. But what's the roll?
I'm willing to say it's either insight or a wisdom save.
I mean, my insight is higher.
Hmm.
Can I roll my insight?
Sure.
18.
With that, yeah, it clicks
He should know.
with you before you.
Yeah. So just like go to make the motion. Stop.
Wait a
Grip
minute.
tightens. Grip tightens on the sword.
And just stab it in, I guess?
Just plunge it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, like, okay. So here's my question: would I have to sacrifice my arm to submerge the sword in the lava?
Would you need to submerge the whole thing to destroy it?
Can
I
you
don't
destroy
know.
it?
Can it be? We'll plunge the blade in. We'll see what
I
happens.
guess that's the question, really, is
Like-
just, can it
like-
even be destroyed? Just go
Yeah, like-
for broke.
Yeah, like, do I have to sacrifice my arm to put this thing in the lava? Serious question.
I don't think so.
Question, no
No.
question.
Okay. Then yeah, like, go to throw it, stop, get off the bike, walk over, and just like Zelda putting the Master Sword in the pedestal in the Kakariko Forest. Just
Who?
Right. As you're making the motion to plunge it into the lava,
Mhm.
you hear a voice. That's quite a nice weapon there. Be ashamed to do something like that to it.
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
Then I'm plunging the sword in the lava.
As you do that, you feel a hand grasp your wrist. I've got a handout for you.
Okay.
1 second, I need to find him. Where is he?
This dude got up into arm's reach. That quick?
He's got Misty Step.
Ah, fair dues.
I've got a handout for him somewhere. Where is he? Yeah, here he is.
Okay.
And he's
Seriously,
smiling.
friend. I don't know what compels you to destroy a weapon like that, but is it really worth losing such a priceless artifact? I could
And he
smell its
just, like-
magic from halfway across Avernus.
Just like turns his eyes to the guy, still trying to like force the sword down. He's like, "Let go of me, or you're next.
Now, is that any way to greet someone?
I will be happy to have tea with you. Let go of me."
I'm afraid I can't do that.
I'll throw him in the lava then.
I serve the queen.
Okay. like goes to shoulder check him. I serve the queen immediately. Like he stops so hard, there's pain in his knee.
Feywild bullshit!
Yeah, it's like the Queen of Shadow.
Ah, you catch on quick. Now, if you'd be so kind as to hand over the sword.
With one condition, and only one condition. Its like never finds its way into the hands or the spirit of anyone that I know ever again.
Oh, it's chosen someone.
Just like staring him down at this point.
There we
The
go.
back was unused for a long time.
One me. Oh, no. Not that joke was bad.
Do we have an accord? Or is this going to come to blows?
You wish to separate one of the hex blades from its chosen wielder. Am I gathering it correctly?
I wish
One of the original Hexblades.
I wish to save a boy from an eternity of torment. Like, he starts to relax, like, okay, fair dues. Like, will he let go of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, let's go. And then he, like, lowers the sword to his side, but he's still got a death grip on it.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go ahead and clear the initiative.
I want nothing to do with the blade. I want nothing to do with the queen. No offense. I simply want...
Some taken.
And what happens to its wielder once they are separated? If
You
the
speak as
wielder
if
has
harm will befall him.
the wielder has been granted power, he signed an accord.
Even if the accord were signed in ignorance.
In ignorance? In naivete? Who can say? But a pact was signed.
I take offense. And as you can see, I have successfully separated sword from wielder.
I may be able to nullify the pact.
What do you want in exchange?
The blade must be reawakened.
Not in the boy's hands.
I can see it's close. Why do you assume that harm will befall the boy?
Aside from the fact that you wear the face of a whisperer,
And his name?
Whispers are merely secrets. Secrets shared between those trusted.
a tempter then. Predator.
His name is not.
I will not attempt to persuade you from your way of thinking. Don't know the Queen does not simply choose her champions without reason.
I have no inquest.
The blade
Against-
serves the forces of good. Whether you believe me or not is up to you, but
This blade will be the death of the boy. And
So
he is
you
too
would take
proud
his-
to see that.
so you would separate him from the power that's kept him alive in Avernus.
He is mortal, why do you care?
Now, that's rather callous. Do you think me cold?
Yes! I think of you as a harbinger of illness, famine, pestilence, and the sword no better. I only refuse to speak ill of your queen because of her power. I have no respect for her. I have no respect for anyone who uses pawns, especially unwitting ones.
I will take the blade.
What is your price?
That this encounter never happened. You will forget everything to do with me. The fact that I took the blade.
I will be questioned as to the whereabouts of the blade.
And you will not know.
Why is this more beneficial than casting it into the lake?
It's one of the original hex blades. It deserves to be preserved. Look, whether or not you respect my queen is none of my business, but I serve her nonetheless.
It has done harm.
How?
What do you mean, how?
How has it done harm?
It is a weapon of war. It exists to do harm.
Harm to your enemies, perhaps, but harm to your comrades.
It harms its wielder.
You don't know that.
Like, he falters slightly. I know enough.
Uh-huh. Deception?
He never said he never said the guy was wrong. He just said, I know. Like, if you want me to roll this deception, I will, but, like, where's the lie?
In that the blade does harm?
In Inky's mind, it does.
Fair enough.
What happened to Milo sitting on the trunk of the bone grinder? Inky construes as harm.
Emotional damage.
When Black speaks through Milo's voice, Enki construes that as harm.
That one Enki's wrong on. That's not harmful.
Absolutely.
The tears are real.
Yeah, well, like, when Black takes over and starts casting a bunch of spells in rapid succession, like, Enki doesn't like that. It goes counter to what Enki believes in. Like, to Enki, these things are harm. But again, I will gladly roll deception.
Nah, I think you're good, but...
Like, if this guy
From a
can
certain
see...
point of view.
If this guy has sight the way that it's implied that he has sight, like, Enki is messed up right now. Like, he's not okay.
Uh-huh. I could say the same, that you have done harm.
Of course I have. I admit it freely. Your queen, yourself, your other agents, this blade, it's like getting water from a stone.
Perhaps harm has been done in the pursuit of order and good. I will admit that as well.
Deception is not a tool of the noble.
Oh, you know what?
Do you know the accord the boy signed?
part of it. I do not have the written contract, no. Nor have I asked directly, specifically what it is, but I know some of the details. If you are asking of curiosity, I can answer you. If you are asking in terms of the law, no, I do not.
Sorry, I need to grab Milo's backstory stuff.
I have it. Would he read it verbatim?
Yes.
Can you turn the music down just a little?
Yeah.
The contract states that Milo must obey 3 rules. Demons who would corrupt a soul, I must suffer them not to live. Those who would defy their contracts, you must suffer them not to breach. And those who hear the mighty names of Milo and Blick Black, you must ensure they never forget.
Well, then, like, Smiley Boy right here can't make Enki forget then.
Correct.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Because he can't himself force the contract to be breached.
But on a
If he's trying
technicality...
to act as the guy
The Fae work on
enforcing it.
technicality, Milo!
I was going to say, as a technicality, he actually can make you forget, because Milo has never said Blick Black's name correctly, which means you've never actually heard his name.
Fair.
Yeah, it's like...
Does Smiler know that?
Yeah, it's just eldritch tongue noises that Milo just simplified to Blick Black.
I think he has introduced him as Blick Black the Unpronounceable.
See, if Enki knows that, he's got double reason to get rid of Blick Black, because at that point, it's personal. Those who would breach their contracts must be forced to uphold them. Enki is under contract to be a servant.
Yeah, but did you sign that contract yourself?
Yes! Enki made a deal. His monastery got attacked, and a whole bunch of, children got taken. And Enki said, I will serve you if you let them go.
Oh. Well, did they let him go?
In the villain kind of way.
Oh, then that's a violation of contract. You're
nevertheless,
not according to the Fae, actually.
If this motherfucker says that, Enki's gonna be like, "Oh, fuck this!"
Yeah, there's also that. He's been on the wrong side of contracts before, and this guy is obsessed with contracts because he's Fae.
Alright, so...
But you can see that, technically speaking, these are lawful good things.
And Enki's chaotic good.
Yeah, fair.
And the Raven Queen is lawful neutral, and this guy's chaotic evil.
Neutral, I think.
She's lawful neutral, I checked.
Is she? Okay.
I must amend my accord, my deal. I cannot make you forget.
Would this guy know that Enki is a breach of contract? Would this guy have that knowledge?
I don't think he gets metaphysical contract perception. He knows Blick Black stuff because it's tied to the Raven Queen.
Yeah, he knows my contract because it's with the Raven Queen.
I mean,
indirectly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though we're actually twisting this guy's lore, but that's fine. In this case, he's a servant of the Raven Queen, so we're going with that.
Oh boy, I've played this all wrong.
I like where this is going.
It's totally Liam's totally okay with whatever happens. With whatever happens here.
As am I. If this dude just wants to be 6 rapier stabs and Enki is dead, I did what I set out to do.
Or if the sword goes away, that's also fine.
You've lamented doing this wrong since you knocked Enki out of Sword Realm.
It's fine. You're doing
I say
fine.
go with it, man.
You're doing good. You're doing fine. Like, you didn't make the mistake. Blick Black fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Your players are on board.
Yeah.
You must never forget, in fact, what the two have done together. But at the same time, I cannot breach the contract made between them.
I have no
You
desire.
cannot breach the contract made between them.
I have no desire to change the contract. I have no desire to free the boy from any oath that he has signed, simply from the corrupting influence. And I demand that he be made to understand the gravity of his decision. That is all.
Now I understand. I feel like a burden's been lifted, honestly. Sort of untenses a bit. If the boy is unaware of what he signed, I shall make him aware.
Oh shit, is Milo gonna finally figure out he's a warlock?
I have no problem with agents acting in the name of another. None.
I guarantee you, the rest of what is done will be the boy's own choice as well.
Only if he is made aware of the ramifications of those choices.
Of course.
Like, looks
We
down
will
at the sword.
renegotiate the contract, shall we say.
You have the authority to do this?
I do.
Like, looks down at the sword again. You have authority. Like, holds up, flick back in the sheath, over this entity.
I have authority to make changes. I have enough authority to... what's the word I'm looking for? Negotiate. I don't have authority to impose upon him.
Then I would like to bring forth an official grievance. I understand. I am the aggressor. However, is it not so that acting in the defense of another is admissible in court?
What do you mean by that? I'm sorry.
He's claiming that his attempt to breach was defensive.
Yes. What he's saying is like, yes, I drew my steel first, but is it not accepted? Like, in whatever organization you're with, is it not accepted that if you draw steel and protect someone who's being attacked, that's acceptable? That's defense.
Yes.
Then this entity struck me, wounded my life force considerably. I would like reparations.
What are your demands? What are your requests, rather?
A witness to the renegotiation of the boy's contract, who has no vested interest in his soul. And I have one in mind.
Go on.
Archmage Mordenkainen.
Very well.
And like gestures at the glaive in his other hand. I want this empowered.
I dare say that can be done.
These are my requests, and I will
Simple.
consider the overreaction of the blade a non-issue.
Suddenly, Enki takes a level in Warlock.
Yeah, I was like, I do not like this hexblade weapon. But yo, dog, hexblade my staff up.
No, I don't want it
No.
hexblade.
We know. We're just
We're
making a
just
joke.
beaming.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, talk amongst yourselves.
I can't. I'm all by myself.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
I just...
You're good. Go. All by myself. We gotta stop there.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, so
I'm a bit sad you're not going to become a paladin. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean,
A paladin or a bard, that would have been funny.
here's the thing, though. In renegotiating the contract, he might become a paladin of the Raven Queen.
Maybe,
Technically
but-
possible.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's any better. Like,
Well, I mean, the Raven Queen's not a bad entity. She's lawful neutral.
I mean, Blickblack's not a bad entity. He just wants to kill undead.
He's kind of a bit shady. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
here.
like listen,
Literally shady.
listen. I have nothing against Blickblack, and Enki doesn't have any issues with Blickblack. He has issues with Blickblack's predatory nature. Milo is a bean. I'm sorry, you made a bean.
Bad touch.
It's a case of a lot of chaotic good beings like me and Enki both are not kosher with things like coercion.
Yeah.
We don't like that shit.
Milo was never coerced.
You know damn well that Blickblack has been doing some coercion.
Blickblack said, "Kill that undead, or I'm not your friend anymore." And Milo's like,
Exactly.
"Nah." Baby rage. Just baby tears.
Okay, I am sorry about that.
Hey, welcome back.
Good.
What would happen if I stabbed this guy with Blickblack? I'm just kidding.
He's
Your requests all seem permissible. I wish to believe mistakes were made on both ends.
I'm willing to accept that.
Well then, how soon would you like the negotiations to happen? I can make them happen right now.
We are weary from battle, and we have a battle in the morrow. Aid us with that, and we will see to the negotiations promptly after.
Oh, it won't take but a second, and you'll be able to rest afterwards.
no coercing him to help, I guess.
Enki, press X to doubt.
But also, Enki, keep in mind that I don't know if you necessarily are considering this, but how well do you think Milo's going to sleep, knowing you tried to get rid of Blickblack?
How well do you think Enki's going to sleep, given that he tried to get rid of Blickblack?
Probably a lot better if we get the contract renegotiated.
I mean, then Milo will feel better too.
Exactly, which is why it should be done now.
Yeah, it's fair.
Or back at the camp. Or back at the camp to pick one.
Or in the Wizard Tower because Mordenkainer is a witness or whatever.
Where will this take place?
Transport to Shadowfell, bitch.
You've been there recently.
The tower, good.
Nice.
And
A place where time matters less.
I pause.
Time doesn't matter very much here.
With all due respect, if we go there and renegotiate the contract and then come back here, I will be alone in this waste with my vehicle. Is there any chance, and I will pay a reasonable payment in exchange. That when this is finished, I will find myself in that camp with my supplies.
Oh, absolutely. That's of no issue.
And pulls his hat down a little bit in the like much obliged way. It's like, very well, make it so. I request that the rest of my traveling companions be there as well.
You can bring everyone to witness. Witness me!
Hell yeah.
So, alright.
Oh my.
So,
this
and
is
yeah, since Blickblack never got plunged into the lava, I guess Milo never let out his scream, but he is on like hands and knees sobbing because he knows what Enki's trying to do.
So, in an instant, this should work. He snaps.
Good.
He snaps his fingers, and you all find yourselves transported to that same shadowy plane, as does a very surprised Mordenkainen.
Yeah. Morgan's like, what the fuck?
How the fuck? When the fuck? Why the fuck?
Milo just kind of gets. Wait, was I dreaming?
Yeah.
Reaches at his waist, sees that he has no Blickblack.
But and I'm just like, what in the hell's going on?
Greetings.
Certainly an ironic exclamation.
You are here to witness the renegotiation of the contract between the entity colloquially referred to as Blickblack and one Milo Taylor.
But, does this mean Milo gets to see Blickblack's physical form for the first time?
Uh-huh.
Yo! I've been working with a Grim Reaper! I mean, Milo's just kind of Blick?
Walk over, smack. Shut up, little monkey.
Yes, Milo, it's me.
He regards you. If he didn't have a face, you could almost say, like, I don't want to say endearment, but, like, there's a soft tone to his non-face.
So the darkness from the place where the hood is,
just like slight pink blush to it.
It's slightly softer somehow.
So it goes from
the darkness goes
to,
purr.
Yeah, it goes from black shadow to light gray.
Slightly lighter gray.
Yeah, slightly lighter.
Anyways.
Enki, what did you do?
Enki doesn't say anything.
What in the world is going on here? Where am I? I demand explanations!
You are here because you are the only one impartial and yet wise enough to deal with the Fae, Archmage. If on my life or death I may assist you in exchange, you have it.
Alright, Aragorn.
Oh, hello again. We haven't run into Big Jim yet.
There will be reparations for this, I hope.
Certainly. You name your price, it is yours.
Grem.
It is self.
Whatever. Fulfill what I've already set you out to do, and it'll be enough. Don't expect payment for it, though.
And he gives him a look like you were paying us before, but he doesn't say anything.
You guys get paid?
Now then. First off, the current state of the contract. You agreed to certain requests from the entity who, for the sake of this negotiation, will be referred to Blick Black. You agreed to certain requests from them, correct?
Yeah.
If you could reiterate them.
Shoot, I put them down. Hold on. I gotta put them back.
Fuck.
Demons who would corrupt a soul, I must suffer them not to live. Those who would defy their contracts, I must suffer them not to breach. And those who hear the mighty names of Milo and Blick Black, I must ensure they never forget.
Ah.
And I think we might have slightly eschewed that the Raven Queen has a contract with death, which is the whole... Which is why there's the whole non-necromancy thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, that's not part of the contract, is the thing.
Not explicitly, but it gets heavily implied.
That's some rather kludgy wording, if you do mind me saying so.
Seems pretty heroic.
It's vague is what it is, Mordenkainen shouts. First of all, demons don't corrupt souls, they eat them.
Well, well, at the very least, they do them harm. So, you know, that's fine. I'm still okay with that one.
Not corrupting a soul, though.
One thing you'll learn about the Fae, lad. They're very, very particular about the wording. Usually.
Now then. By the way, this guy's, leafy robes have turned purple in here.
Ah.
Demons who would corrupt a soul, you must suffer them not to live.
Don't they corrupt souls when they make contracts with people?
Those are devils!
Oh, shit. It comes back again. I'm so stupid. Then it would probably have been in the contract as devils, not demons. I'm that stupid. I don't think Blick Black is.
Uh-huh. Was this the initial intent of the contract? But Black is Milo Taylor misremembering. And I think there's a nod from the hooded figure.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't remember that devils and demons are not the same thing.
Well, it was something about forces of the underworld and whatnot. Listen, I get devils and demons confused a lot. I'm sorry.
The Underdarks, the Abyss, and Hell are three different things.
Devils aren't quite under the purview of your servitude to the Raven Queen, but Black, as I am given to understand, what prompted you to make a contract of such as this?
It was heroic for the young boy. Who doesn't want to be a demon slayer? Or devil slayer?
Devil.
Or fiend slayer?
Is Smiley Boy still here?
Yeah, he's the one who's been talking.
Cool. So the whole time, Iggy's looking at Smiley Boy like, you see what I'm dealing with? Like, the look on his face is like, bitch? Like...
It's children. You're working with children.
What if the original Hexblades? What if the super powerful, super close to the Queen Hexblades? So Iggy's just like, you see my problem. Like,
listen, he was asleep for a long time.
It is a means to the end of the third clause, then. for recognition of the names Milo and Blick Black.
Wait, who's that directed at?
It's directed at Blick Black.
Oh. Glory to the boy, glory to myself, and glory to the queen.
Right, that's completely unnecessary. I'll say!
These guys ripping Blick Black a new one.
Hell yeah! Motherfucker, I brought Mordecai on your ass. Get wrecked. Like,
I was asleep for quite some time. Perhaps my
And
deal
he's
was
bored.
not best worded.
Right.
if I may
Instead,
interject.
If the object is of heroism, shall we not simply do it make it so. The boy shall wield you only for heroic deeds, and never to harm an innocent or such.
I was about to say Grecian heroism or modern heroism.
Oh, yeah, right?
That would be, I suppose, acceptable. Though, and Milo, I mean this in all kindness, you're a little stupid. The boy needs some pointers. I thought some rules would help steer him in the right direction. I can see now that he seems to have twisted it somehow.
Right. Those who would breach their contracts, you must suffer them never to... I'm sorry, I got the wording wrong. Those who would
You must not suffer them to do it?
Those who would defy their contracts, you must suffer them never to breach.
Yeah,
Now,
I think something like that.
doesn't that go directly against the original first clause? If you're trying to stop devils from corrupting souls, they make contracts. People know what they're signing. Well, they think
They're
they know.
supposed to. Yeah, there you go.
They think they know, and therein lies the danger. Once the contract is... Yes, I can shut the fuck up. We all hear the irony here. Listen.
And
If-
yet,
When,
the wording contradicts itself.
When young Milo would be so good as to slay a devil, the contract becomes void, not breached.
But
Depending
that
on the
also
contract,
means
of
you
course.
have to explicitly stop the other person from helping you in any way in undoing their own contract.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's
That puts
shifty as fuck.
any non-devil party in danger.
I'm sorry. I know this has nothing to do with the scene, but I love how sometimes Blick Black talks like Voldemort, and sometimes he sounds like a character from Final Fantasy VII. I love it. It's so good.
Listen, you try talking without a throat, bitch. Sorry.
I imagine it would actually be easier because his throat can't get sore.
Right?
You know, doesn't speak in tongues, he speaks in throats.
Okay. So then, lest I get monkey-handled again, a renegotiation of the contract that, Milo, I will teach you to be a better swordsman. We will pursue what you believe is heroism, unless it stands in direct opposition to the Raven Queen's wishes.
So then the boy's gotta kill undead no matter what.
Well, that, I believe, is the crux of the issue of why we're here.
No.
I know
We're here
some
because I don't trust
perfectly
you.
good liches, thank you very much.
Their abominations is what they are.
They're people who died too soon and wish to keep going.
They're
To be
defying
fair,
the order of nature.
They'll go
And what does that make
eventually.
you?
Part of the natural order.
Out of character, don't you have to do some really fucked up shit to become a lich?
Yeah,
It depends on your definition of a lot of fucked up shit, to be honest. Like,
How many orphans is
Sacrifice
too
a lot
many
of
orphans?
people. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
how many dead babies is too many dead babies?
okay, so my response to that is the Emperor of Mankind not a lich? Is the
Oh, he
Emperor
is.
of Mankind evil?
He's not
I
a
think
lich.
so, actually. Oh, he's a lich. Come on.
Okay,
No, he
so
isn't.
first of all, he is, and what you were supposed
No,
to
he
do
isn't.
to complete that joke, what you were supposed to do is be like, yes, objectively he's evil. Anyway,
Well, he's not a lich.
yes, he is.
He's a
No, he
lich.
isn't.
Okay, different game,
Yes,
different
he
setting,
is.
different world. He's a lich. You're wrong. Sorry. Moving on. Okay.
He's not. He
He's a
revives.
giant psychic skeleton. That is the definition of a lich.
Well, no, actually, technically, he's just never fully died.
It's gestures at liches.
Liches died. They just came back.
From where?
Look,
From where?
there is a significant.
There is, but okay. Anyway, back
There's
to
a
the
huge difference.
back to the crux of the matter is: can Milo let an undead live? Can we get that in writing somehow
Yes,
Without-
yes. Can we-
without making the Raven Queen upset? Because I don't know how much the Raven Queen actually hates undead.
Like here
I don't
here's
think
the thing
he
on
has a
that. Like,
personal vested interest.
does Milo serve the Raven Queen?
No, but
No.
Blick Black does.
Right. Okay. So, but that's the thing. Like, Blick Black is like, you must do as the Raven Queen commands. Like, Milo does not
Yeah,
serve the Queen.
Yeah, but if Milo doesn't do what Blick Black says, Blick Black withholds power, and then Milo's
you only
asked
can
out
do
anyway.
that if you breach your contract.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
Which-
he can only do that if you breach the contract. If the contract doesn't mention that you must do that, then it's not a breach of contract to
Yeah.
say I don't want to do that.
like
But
he,
as
like,
a yeah,
like Blick Black can be like, I don't want to do this because it runs counter to the Raven Queen. So I'm going to seal my consciousness and also maybe make the sword heavy. I don't fucking know. But like,
You
As
can't
long as-
actually take away your power.
well, would he
contract.
would he enter a contract that doesn't uphold the Raven Queen's wishes? Would Blick Black? And I don't think the answer to that's yes. If he's one of the first, he probably has to follow her wishes.
Then why is he
Well,
with
he
Milo?
does,
Like,
but the person he's supporting
I
doesn't
always
have to.
thought he's been inert for so long and away from the Raven Queen for so long that he doesn't need to.
Oh,
Like-
okay. Well then, shit. Let's go it. Okay.
like I mean absolutely zero disrespect, but like, why would Blick Black bind himself to someone that is not a servant of the Queen by that logic?
To turn them into one.
And
You're right. He's predatory.
there you go.
No, you're 100% right.
Nah, I've never seen Blick Black that way. I'm honest, but if that's the story you want to tell,
Yeah, Blick Black specifically was trying to turn Milo into not only just a hero, but an unknowing servant of the Raven Queen. Which is not necessarily an evil thing to do, because the Raven Queen's
Lawful
The
neutral.
Neutral line.
means is evil.
yeah, but chaotic good can do evil things.
Well, technically, no, they can't.
No,
What evil means to a good end? That's not chaotic good.
no.
No.
that's
Oh.
It
No.
is. It is ends. It is to a good end by means outside the law.
Mm.
Law is not good. Law is law.
Ah,
Which is why there's also lawful neutral,
Correct.
I guess that's true.
which is what the Raven Queen is in this, as it so happens.
Okay, then we can.
Alright. I'll see you guys later. Love you. You're
Hmm.
welcome.
So yeah, like Blick Black is like, and in search of the Raven Queen. And Mordenkainen is like, yeah, no, fuck that. And Enki is like, on Mordenkainen's side, like, and we are back to why we're here in the first place. Let us settle this simply. So, Milo, do you pledge your service in perpetuity to the Raven Queen as of this moment?
Intentionally.
Intentionally.
I've never met her. Is she a good person?
No.
Oh.
I think at the same time as you say no, the elf says yes.
Which elf?
The
Smiley Boy.
Yeah.
He's not an elf. That's why I was confused.
Yes, he is. He's an Eladrin.
He's Fey.
In Eldritch?
They can be elves, I think.
Eladrin are elves. They're Fey elves.
Eladrin are Fey elves. So.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's just the why it confused my brain. My brain goes, well, he's Fey. He's not an elf.
I mean, elves and gnomes are Fey. Anyway.
Yeah, they're Fey descended.
Anywho, continue.
If you have to think about it, Sir Milo, then the answer for this moment is no. Not to say that you cannot do so later.
No, but I've never met the Queen. I don't know who this person is, but it's Blick Black that I'm working with.
Right. So...
Quite.
The entity known as Blick Black will seek to provide knowledge to Milo Taylor on the precepts of the Raven Queen, and Milo
objective knowledge.
Correct. Objective knowledge of the Raven Queen, her tenets, and her goals, and Milo shall decide for himself whether to pursue the path.
And upon any inquiry to her crimes, grey though they may be, honesty.
Is this suitable, Blick Black?
I will educate the boy about the Queen. And I will do so honestly, though any recent affairs she might have had have not been much of my purview.
Right. And for the third clause, it seems to be one of glory. Personally, I have no issue with it, but...
I only have a minor issue with it. What in the nine kind of name is Blick Black?
If you must know, it's Milo simply lacks the vocal cords to say it right.
What language is that?
I'm assuming,
what was it?
The Shadowfell language again?
The Shadowfell, like Elturian or something, wasn't? No, it's not Elturian. That's Elturian.
It's,
what am I saying? I've got it in the notes, I think.
It's,
the little squirrel things speak it, but I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
have a moment.
I'm looking it up now. Shadakai speak Netherese.
Netherese, yeah.
Netherese, that's right.
What does it translate to, out of curiosity?
What does Enki translate to? It's a name.
Without missing a beat, he says, an Aratama in the form of a monkey.
Names have meaning. I'm just saying.
Yeah, names have meaning.
Like, what does your name mean? I know what my name means.
Okay.
Does Blick Black look over at Smiler and go, I actually don't know, because no one ever told me.
Yeah, basically.
That would be a bit weird, but, you know.
I will actually link a picture backstage of an Enki.
Oh, just the biggest baboon.
You're not far off. I'm trying to find a traditional depiction of one.
So how can I get a kill the undead contract that Milo can agree to?
I thought we'd already gone over that.
Yeah.
That he doesn't necessarily
You do not
need
have to kill undead until you swear fealty to the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay. And Blick Black's not going to force that in the contract.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
Blick Black
not
doesn't
part
have
of
to
the
force that in the contract. Okay.
He can't force you to, but he can try to convince you.
Oh, he can't withhold. Okay, I see now what you were. It just clicked. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a couple. I'll just link the coolest one.
Yeah. So
He has to give you
Or not.
objectively accurate information regarding the Raven Queen, so that you can make an educated decision whether you want to or do not want to serve her. Personally, I would go with no because she's fucking crazy. But
have you met Milo?
She's not exactly crazy. She's just not exactly all there, literally.
Yeah,
a lot of sages think she's crazy.
I mean, listen, just because she inverted an immortality ritual and plunged an entire city into a different dimension doesn't mean she
invert it.
I think she did. She caught on that somebody was trying to take it for themselves, and then she flipped it into reverse, or something like that. She found out somebody was trying to fuck it up.
Here's a modern depiction.
Yeah. Then, for now, I will continue offering my services to the boy, that he might awaken my truer state, and I will educate him on the queen.
The Milo Taylor shall endeavor to awaken the true power of Blick Black. Is that permissible in the contract?
I mean, it's permissible to me. What kind of hero doesn't have a good...
Wait, it doesn't have a good what?
What kind of hero doesn't have a good sword?
Already. The sword part got cut out.
I mean, weapon in general would work, but...
Yeah.
Magical blades are meant to be used, for sure.
So, and I'm...
Just be
really am quite...
careful.
Yeah, and I'm really okay with killing most undead. It just... We have this one problem that, like, he's still a good person. So... I don't know, if that's the only problem I have with the Raven Queen so far, that she doesn't sound too bad.
Right. Well, that contract can be negotiated at a later date.
This is kind of weird, though. Do all teaching weapons have contracts?
Not all of them, but that is irrelevant. Right then, let's get this. If the following tenets are agreeable, let's get this in writing. So, let's go over it again. I've forgotten part of it.
Blick Black will teach Milo how to become stronger, or a better swordsman.
So I need to get his actual full name for this.
Blick Black?
I've got it written down, don't worry.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I don't remember how I spelled it, and boy howdy, each time I spelled it differently.
I can believe that. Because I went to type it for something else, and I was like, I have no idea. I was like, is it this or that, or that or this? What the hell?
Blick Black will endeavor to teach Milo Taylor the ways of the warrior. Is that permissible?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
In return, Milo Taylor will only wield... Let me make sure I have his name copy-pasted correctly so I can just copy-paste it wherever I need. Will only wield Blix Blacks for deeds that both parties agree to be considered heroic. Is that good?
Yeah, at least that both parties agree to be non-evil. I mean, am I heroically hunting a bear if I need to use Blick Black to get food?
Yeah.
To be...
Let's say that both parties agree it's non-evil.
Or non-villainous. If you want
Not
to go with
necessarily
the
heroic, but non-villainous.
Non-villainous. Okay.
Yeah.
if you want to go with the villain hero dichotomy, yeah.
It's a false dichotomy. That's the entire point.
But yeah.
That look good so far?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that is not how I would have spelled that name.
Next up, Blick Black will objectively educate Milo Taylor on the
nature and wishes of the Shadow Queen?
on the nature
Raven Queen? Whatever.
and nature, tenets, deeds, and other facets of history in regards to the entity known as the Raven Queen.
I just had so this as a sheer coincidence. So literally no one knows why she does what she does. Does Blick Black?
That's a good question.
Because if Blick Black does know, then guess who just became one of the people that everyone will want to talk to about the Raven Queen? Because he has to educate Milo.
We gotta get this done. We're running out of time.
Yeah. Go.
For what it's worth, if you're running out of time because of me, I have some extra time.
Uh-huh. Alright. I've got a little bit of extra time too, actually.
Yeah, I can go. I can keep going.
I got nothing but time.
Yeah,
I've got about an extra half hour, that's it.
Same.
Okay, we got this.
In return, Milo Taylor will take servitude to the Raven Queen into consideration, though said servitude will ultimately be Milo Taylor's choice. How's that look? Anything need to be changed?
I think it's good.
And the last part I've forgotten. Again.
That I guess as Blick Black's personal request that Milo will, because he's been a sleepy boy for so long.
You cut out a bit there.
you.
Oh,
you
sorry. Then, like, Blick Black's gain from all of this is that Milo will fully awaken him.
Right.
Because he's been asleep for so long.
Milo Taylor will endeavor to awaken the true power of Blick Black and the vessel he inhabits. In return, said power will be what's the wording I want to use here?
Brought to bear against Milo Taylor's enemies?
That's a little kludgy for what I want, but
No, this is
wielded
the
at
way
Milo Taylor's discretion.
No,
That's a good one.
yeah.
It doesn't need an extra clause. Like, this is how Milo is paying for the goods and service.
Well, no,
Blick Black's power.
it's the contract goes both ways.
Yep.
So it has to specifically state X, Y, Z, and in exchange, this.
Yeah, it's all about give and take here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise a contract's not a contract.
While Smiler is writing all of this up, I think Enki looks over at Blick Black and he says, I have an informal request. Very, very simple. I'm not going to put you out in any way.
What?
Tell the boy you're giving him magic.
You're doing what? Enki.
You motherfucker.
Monkey. Wait, you've been giving me magic?
This is
Milo,
monkey.
this is not the time to
Do you
talk
have
about
the
that.
Hidden Lord on you? Completely your
No,
choice.
the Hidden Lord was specific.
Why in the world would the Hidden Lord be brought to this meeting?
He is technically part of the party.
I mean, no, he's not.
Milo considers him part of the party.
Yes, but Enki said, my companions.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Good.
Wording. Technicality. I don't think Hidden Lord's there, yeah.
Granted,
So-
Smiler could have brought him with if he wanted to, even using that wording. But
Yeah.
Does that all look good?
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, that's the contract I thought I was signing the first time. With the exception of the awakening part, I didn't realize that was a thing until I ate the first sword. Yes. By the way, I'm still hungry.
Oh, yes. Looking at Smiler. Did we forget to mention that the entity over there never actually told Sir Milo that A, he grants him magic, and B, he consumes magical artifacts?
It was unneeded. I promised I would make him a strong fighter. Magic is a part of that. If the boy does not like magic, that is choose.
it's deceptive, you fuck.
Very much so.
Well, now
I concur.
said power, including the magic, will be wielded at the boy's discretion.
I mean, I guess if the magic comes along, that's fine, but I'm mostly just in it for...
You cut out there at the end.
Ah! I guess if the magic comes along, that's fine, but I'm mostly just in it for the sword. For the swordsmanship, sorry.
Yeah.
I
Right.
feel like Blick Black would actually find that annoying.
Incredibly so.
He's like,
Right.
but I'm a magic.
So,
Anything that upsets Blick Black makes Enki happy at this juncture, so
last call to the party. Is this contract acceptable?
looks fine to me.
And
Yeah.
Morgan
I
kind of
don't
agrees that it seems
see-
perfectly neutral.
Anything bad about it? Yeah.
I see nothing objectionable.
Yeah,
Alright.
that seems fine.
Going once. Going twice. Sold
Sold
to
to the monkey in the straw hat.
Sold to the halfling with the bowl cut.
There you go.
Yes.
He doesn't have a bowl cut anymore.
Mohawk.
It's a
It's a mohawk now. Yeah, I
Right.
forgot.
So, very
Anki
well.
walks up to Smiler and holds his hand out.
Yep. As in to shake?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll shake your hand. Now then.
I'm certain you don't hear this enough, Agent of the Queen. Thank you.
Now that that's done, we can go on to reparations to the damaged parties.
Indeed. Can you travel around Avernus freely?
Unfortunately, no.
Had to ask.
Hell, even demons would like... I should say, even devils would like to be able to.
Ha! It's not just me. Sorry. Wait, who are the injured parties here? Did something happen I don't know about?
Anki is like bloody, my dude.
Oh, I thought that happened in the magic realm, not the
We're
real one.
in that realm!
Oh.
Solana just turns and looks at you with like a, are you really that oblivious kind of look?
I mean, out of character, I thought that it was like forced psychic damage for the duration of the duel, and then when
Well,
it
yeah,
went back...
but we're not just talking about Enki.
Well, who else
Fair.
is like
Fair.
harmed?
Milo
Milo is
You!
not an injured party.
Milo.
Not anymore. He got his reparations.
Well, no, the damage wasn't undone. It's that from now on he won't continue to do it.
Yeah.
Legally speaking, there's a difference.
I think Anki just holds out Dwayne.
Right. As to this.
Gonna give it a shadow magic touch.
So,
Technically, Smiler's from the Feywild, but yeah.
yeah, Smiler grabs it and, a bit of, shadowy essence appears around his hand.
Mm-hmm.
The radiant damage goes up another dice step, and it applies to all targets now.
Hell yes! I will.
Don't suppose I could get a bit of that.
We'll get you something else. We'll get you something good at the next store.
I have a question. Am I the one healing the monkey, or is someone gonna heal the monkey?
Your wounds are fully healed as well.
Hell yes.
I mean, a long rest would have ironically done that, and we're going to do that after this, but it's the principle of the thing.
Maybe like the embossed dragon head, the eye turns like white.
Uh-huh. I'm into it.
Same.
Now then, are any parties not content with how things have gone at this trial?
Actually,
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I have one last thing.
Go on.
Milo walks over to Blick Black and gives him a hug. I've never gotten to see you before. This is really cool.
There's a look of...
So, does
I
anybody,
almost said there's a look of surprise, but...
does anybody but like besides Enki go for their weapons when Milo touches Blick Black? Because I guarantee the spear comes up.
See,
Blick Black's just, ew, human affection. Eh. What are you doing? Stop that.
It's
not fair.
Is it not used to this? No.
It's not sanitary. We're in a pandemic.
6 foot distance. Milo, where's your mask?
Oh,
And then with that, Milo just kind of looks back at Smiler. Okay, I'm good. No grievances.
very well. I call this meeting adjourned. And with that, all parties concerned find themselves back where they were. Enki, you find yourself back at the camp with the others.
Is my bike there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm good.
And I am going to, with permission from the DM, transition the scene change of Milo hugging Blick Black to Milo still hugging Blick Black, but in sword and sheath back in his arms.
Nice. I'm into it.
I am also into it.
Me too.
And I think that's where we're going to call the session.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh!
This was an amazing set.
What
Can
the
we long rest over the break?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that was a roller coaster.
Woo!
Legitimate claps for the session here.
With only one misstep regarding the Fae. Yeah.
Oh, the Fae do what the Fae want.
No, I was actually talking about Enki thanking him.
Oh, are you not supposed to ever
You
thank the Fae?
you don't
You
say
don't thank the Fae.
Oh,
You
why
don't
not?
thank the Fae. If they ask you, like, would you give me your name? You do not say
Oh
yes.
yeah, no, I know that
You
part.
do not say yes. You do not say your name.
Mhm.
There's a whole lot of things that you're like, oh, well, if you're being polite, you do this. You don't do that.
Because the Fae take shit literally.
It's just
I understand. I don't think it was a misstep because
No, I know. I don't think it's going to end up being a thing. It could be if Vader decides he wants to make it a thing. But I was just like, well, don't do that.
I know you don't normally do that. However, in this specific instance, because of what was happening, and because Enki was already owed reparations, I think it's okay.
he felt safe. But let's put that in Vader's list of ways to make Enki regret existence. So we got saying thank you to the Fae. I still want that wild chicken to come back at some point.
Does he need more reasons to regret his existence?
No, he doesn't need more, but it's fun.
Fair.
How much trauma can one boy hold?
With that, I will see you all later. Thanks, everyone on the stream, for watching. Hope you all had a good time. Take care, everyone.
I did. Bye.
Bye.